All right, boys. My meeting went a little bit long there, so I'm going to be a little bit behind. Give me 2 minutes. All I need to do is get water, get all my shit set up, and then we'll be good to go. Okay? Listen, we're just going to be a couple of minutes late. Sorry about that. Damn job loves to schedule meetings right before I'm about to. It's like they have just no consideration for people's live streaming schedules. It's so rude. All right, how we looking? Camera's all catty. I swear to God, every time. I have a job interview. The camera gets all cattywampus on me. Alrighty. All right. We're here. 5 minutes late, but we're here. How's everybody? How are my cultists today? Like the stash? Yeah, it's a little long. I need to shave. I'll shave before the next stream for sure. Where's the hot tub? What do you mean, where's the hot tub? At no point was an agreement made with Chad of any kind to have a hot tub on stream. That agreement was not made. All right. Oh, how's today been? God, today's been fucking nuts. It's like I got up at 7 a.m. It's just been nonstop all day. Been working. I had a job interview that I thought went pretty well. I mean, I'd like to know what the interviewer's feedback was, but things went pretty well. So that's good. Meetings. I just had, of course, I had a meeting right before my stream was about to start. So that's shit. Yeah, lots of stuff going on. Stuff happening. Stuff going on. Okay. Good luck in the end. Oh, thanks, man. I'm not gonna tell you who it's with or tell you any details about it, but seems like it's a pretty cool opportunity. I'll say that's as much as I'm gonna say at this moment. How's everybody doing? We're here on the day of our Lord, our Lord's namesake, Cthulhu and today I got some special shit for you today. So I want to do an interesting Hack the Box machine. Obviously, we're gonna be doing Hack the Box today. And I was thinking we could do Scrambled, for a number of reasons. Number one, it was just retired, so it's finally okay, to do. Number two, it is a Windows Active Directory machine. I know you fuckfaces love Windows Active Directory. And judging from the description of judging from the rating of the box, I believe it is a hard-rated machine. We should have a nice spicy one. Okay, we should have a spicy one ahead of us on that one. And the third thing is Ippsec specifically shouted it out on Twitter, and said it was a good box. Where was the tweet? Can I pull the tweet up really quick? Hang on a second. He said something about it being... requiring you to slightly modify a tool or something, and he likes boxes that require you to slightly modify tools. Yeah, here we go. Really love seeing when boxes require tools to be slightly modified. Great job with creating content that teaches bleeding edge techniques and improves some open source tools. And I looked it up, and the box they were talking about by Deserialization is Scrambled. So, it's a medium. It's medium rated. Okay. Well, either way, it should be a fun, spicy one. We're also going to be entering the Thunderdome. Okay. We're going to be entering the Thunderdome today. So if you can't deal with the heat, get out of the frying pan or something. Okay. Listen, we're going. Draw your swords or prepare your swords. Put on your armor. It's time to enter. It's time to enter that most bloody and brutal of gladiatorial arenas. Marbles. Marbles on stream. And today, it's for more than just glory. More than just brain wrinkles. Today I have several Hack the Box gift cards to give away. Hack the Box 15-pound gift cards. I know what you're saying. How many kilograms is that? The answer is that it's like 25. I think it's $25 in actual money, like non-monopoly money. So, we're giving away essentially $25 gift cards to Hack the Box. Okay? $25 gift cards to Hack the Box today. On marbles. How many pennies is that? Well, so did you learn this thing in school where you just move the decimal place over? So $25 would be 2,500 pennies. There you go. Math. Math for you kids. It's a hacking stream, but you're getting math. You're welcome. So, are we good with Scrambled? Is there another box that you folks would really rather see? Or is Scrambled okay to get started with today? We good with Scrambled? Speak now or forever hold your peace. We're getting life hacks? Oh, you always get life hacks on this stream. Anything? I am told it's not. It is all Active Directory essentially the whole way. From what I've been told. So let's do it. Let's get started. Alrighty, we're getting my. We'll look at the box just real quickly on Hackthebox before we get started. Now, I almost want to do a prediction, but I can't do... We're going to do other predictions today, and I don't want to lock up the prediction for the entire stream. But how much are we betting that the Hackthebox VPN goes down on me again at some point during this stream? How much are we betting that that's going to happen? Oh, 69% likelihood? I think that's a good probability. Nice. Oh, by the way, I need new emotes. I've already got one new emote being made for you guys right now. You should have it for the next stream. But what emote ideas do you guys have? I wanted to brainstorm with the community. I need emote ideas. What emotes would you like to see? I don't understand how to make a netstat an emote. Okay, Maticus, you said this in chat. You said this in Discord. I don't know how to make netstat an emote. Better TTV emotes are enabled, Aorus. You can only have a certain amount enabled per stream, but better TTV emotes are enabled. Hence, KEKW, because you have KEKW in chat. There you go, KEKW, see? You want an Alhaz Ross emote? I was thinking about a we're in emote is good. That's good. That's good. I'm writing that down. That's a good one. We need that one. That's related to the emote that you guys are already getting. Hang on. Write that down. What about a Sigma Al emote? We could maybe do a Sigma grind. Sigma Al. Rare Parrot. I don't have... I need to enable Rare Parrot. I'll reevaluate my better TTV emotes. Enable PogU, Easy. Oh, Easy would be good too. And GigaChad. Yeah, those are good ones. Those are good ones. I need to enable those. You can only have so many BTTTV emotes. I'll enable PogU, Easy. I'll definitely do GigaChad as well. Yeah, we'll do that. I'll do that after the stream. F12. Oh, F12 emote. That's really good. F12 emote's real good. See, this is good. This is why I'm glad I'm brainstorming with these guys. Crypto Buddy emote. I think that goes with the Sigma Al. That goes with Sigma Al. Okay. I was logging into Hackthebox until I started taking notes. There we go. Let's go to Classic Hackthebox. Oh, box timed out emote is also good. Oh, see, this is... I'm so glad I asked you guys. You guys have the best ideas. Box timed out emote definitely needs to happen. Oh, Riley Raid. Riley Raid is fantastic. Oh, we need a Riley Raid emote. Oh, that's perfect. Riley Raid. Perfect. I love it. See, again, I'm so glad I came to you guys, because you guys have all the good ideas. I think I'm gonna get all of those made. At least like 4 or 5 of those made. Those are all great ideas. Fantastic. Listen, if you guys got better ideas for how I can improve my stream, tell me. How can I make it better for you? How can I improve the viewing experience? Like, don't just tell me something like more giveaways. I understand you guys want more free shit. And you're gonna get more free shit. We're doing another giveaway on Tuesday. Okay, or either Sunday or Tuesday. We'll find out. We're going to be doing plenty of giveaways. Giveaways are going to be happening all the time. Okay? Don't worry about the giveaways. More hot... You can invite some girls on... I don't know any girls. That would require me to know girls. I don't know any girls. Does anybody know any girls? Anybody know any girls in chat? Yeah, exactly. Nobody. Nobody does. Yeah, what is a girl? Yeah, yeah, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I know it's complicated. All right, it's medium rated. We'll take a look at the box. All right, this is the box. I could ask my mom. Oh, your mom is a female. That is kind of like a girl. Okay, so we're going to do Scrambled. Oh, you guys like girls? Name any woman. And it can't be your mother. Riley Raid is an excellent emote. That's a really good idea. I don't know how to make that an emote, but we definitely got to do that. Also, maybe Relay Read as well. Riley Raid and Relay Read. God, we need to get Riley Reid on. If I get... Listen, I need to get big only so that I can get Riley Reid to collab with me at some point. See, that would be fucking hilarious. All right, so here it is. Windows. I think it's rated... Is it... Where is the difficulty of the box? Info. Medium. It's medium difficulty. Yeah, collab. Well, she just had a baby, so she's probably busy. Yeah, I hear that... Did she retire? Is she even doing stuff anymore? I don't think she's even doing stuff anymore. I don't really follow it closely. I know she had a baby somewhat recently, I guess. But I don't know anything about it. Okay. All right, let's get started. Let's do it. Let's move this shit over here. We'll go ahead and connect to the VPN. She scammed her followers? Okay, well, let's... I mean, I don't know if that's true. It may well be true. I don't really care. It's still funny. To make memes about her. Okay, deploy to lab. When are you going to add the well actually when chat is trying to suggest stuff that's true but isn't what you're looking for? Yeah, we could do that.
At Alpha4ZR3D, when are you
I was
going
thinking
to add
about
the well
doing
actually
a,
when chat is trying to suggest stuff that is true but isn't what you were looking for?
I was thinking about doing a cut the tape emote. Like when I was like, okay, let's show you this, and then it doesn't work or whatever. And then I go cut the tape. Like, and I was thinking about doing a cut the tape emote. But I don't know how to, I don't know how to make that an emote either. Oh, that was a test chat. That's good. That was a test is also a good one. I'm going to need to pick... I'm not going to be able to do all of these right now, but I can pick probably 3 or 4 of them. Can you take this music off the playlist? It gives me anxiety. Do you want to go back to FTL? We can go back to FTL. Tell you what, we'll just go back to FTL for right now. Hell. I was gonna do a Python 2 emote as well. I was thinking about doing a Python 2 one. There we go. Not a cult emote. Maybe not a cult emote. Alrighty. Alright, it's deploying to the lab right now, so let's sudo openvpn, Hackthebox. So today is not Newbie Tuesday. Today is the day we take on a little bit more difficult boxes that are maybe a little bit more involved. But that doesn't mean you should feel discouraged from asking questions in chat. Please do ask questions, okay? Lots of stuff we're going to be going through today, and I'm sure people are going to have questions. So make sure to be asking questions the whole time, okay? Ubuntu? Yeah. Ubuntu, maybe. But it's not like a meme in my stream. It's just a funny thing. Hackthebox, Mcdur, Scrambled. Okay. Tmux, new, TACS, Scrambled. Okay. Alright. Let's see what the IP address is. And then we will get started. Now, we're going to be giving away a bunch of gift cards throughout the stream. If you want a chance to win, you don't need to be subscribed or anything, although obviously your subscription is very much appreciated. I'm going to have new emotes for my subscribers and new perks very, very soon. All you need is to be in chat when I do the giveaways. We're going to be doing marbles for the gift cards at 3 points throughout the stream, and there will be 1 gift card given away for each one. Professional red team. Yeah, to make fun of me when I mess up something simple, which happens almost every stream. Yeah, that's a good one. Okay, so we can reach the box. We note from the time to live that it's likely a Windows machine right off the bat. Okay. What's the easiest way to get from a high privilege session to system if I can't PS exec remotely? If you're in Meterpreter, just type get system. If you're not in Meterpreter, you can start a service, create a new service, which by default, services run as system. So create a new service and run it as system. That's what PS exec does, effectively. So you're just doing what PS exec does. You're just not going to clean up. You have to clean it up manually. If you want to exploit something, you can use token impersonation. Token impersonation will get you from administrator to system. But that's a little bit more involved. If you're talking about the easiest way, it's probably just to make a new service. Make a new service and have it run a reverse shell or something, and then the reverse shell will come back as system. Barry Duina with the third scheduled task would work too. Barry Duina and Fieldsbra with 13 months and 14 months respectively. Thank you so much, guys. Welcome back to the All Has Red team. So kind of you. Oreo Bite with the 69. Nice. Tiggle Biddies. Do we need a 69 emote? I think we might need a 69 emote. Would that be fun? Would you guys like? Yeah, 69 nice emote. Yeah. Okay. There you go. I'll consider a 69 nice emote for you there. Oreo Bite, thanks for the 1 Tiggle Biddy as well. Anx Hen, Seos, Jacato, and the ANC 13 int. Lent, is it? It's the Anklent? Anklent? I feel like I'm having a stroke trying to understand leet speak sometimes. A fine addition? We already have that. There's a General Grievous emote in chat right now. All has fine. Yeah, it's already there. It's fine additions to our collection. All right, let's start Nmap. We'll do prelim. By the way, I've updated the I got lots of new updates to the Necronomicon coming very soon for my Patreon subscribers. The Necronomicon is my ongoing and ever updated and changed cheat sheet. It contains all of the tips that I'm putting out on Twitter. If you don't follow me on Twitter, by the way, follow me on Twitter. I release new red teaming tips every single day. The Necronomicon is available to people who... it's my whole cheat sheet that I'm constantly updating. Is there an easy way to update an existing Necronomicon? What I would do is take the new one, and if you've got your own fork of the Necronomicon, if you've got your own fork, you can run a diff. You can run a diff and just like merge them. I guess. You can run a diff and see what I've added, and then just take the files and stuff that I've added and kind of merge them together. It might take a little work because the Necronomicon is not in a repo. I could upload it to a repo. Nothing is stopping me from doing that. Would that make it easier for you guys if I made it a Git repository? If I made it a private Git repository and sent you guys, like, the link, maybe?
Need a emote hoodie for the history of the changing Twitch stream emotes.
Let me look into a few options.
History. New vary on every era.
Need an emote hoodie for the history of changing Twitch stream emotes for the history and every new... Need an emote hoodie, like a hoodie with the emotes on it? Okay. Hoodie with a... Let me put it out there. Hang on. Okay, yeah, I put the idea in there. It's a good idea. For posterity. Okay, so we see a number of ports open, pretty common for a domain controller. We see Scramble Corp intranet on this HTTP page here. We see port 53, which is pretty common for DNS or for domain controllers because they're usually also DNS servers. We also see the domain as strm.local. dc1.strm.local is the full name. Let's go to our... Let's start up some notes. We're going to probably need some notes for this. Hackthebox. Scrambled. Okay. Scrambled. dc1.strm.local. Windows Active Directory. We got LDAP. Lots of ports open. Okay, let's do nmap, tacp, tacv, tacon, all ports. Make sure you always do a full nmap scan. Let me go up and take another close look at those ports. Make sure I got them all. There's always, whenever there's a lot of ports open, I always want to take a second look in case I missed any that look weird. All of these look normal for a Windows domain controller. And not for a domain controller I'd see in real life. But they look normal for one that would be... we do have Microsoft SQL Server as well open. So we can expect to see perhaps some SQL-based, some dealings with MS SQL this time. What's the point of the RPC ports? That's remote procedure call. It's basically how Windows communicates. It's one of several ways in which Windows machines communicate with each other over the network. Mostly undocumented, unfortunately. That's not to say no one other than Microsoft knows anything about it. Lots of people know a lot of stuff about it. It's just undocumented. So there's not like an official place I can send you to read about it. So we see MS SQL, Microsoft SQL Server 2019. So it's probably not anything. We're probably going to need credentials to authenticate to that, I would think. So the web server is the most interesting thing to me right off the bat. So let's take a look at that. Keep in mind, now, now we're in an Active Directory environment. So let's turn on our Active Directory brains. Is there a Linux version of AD? Yeah, it's AD. Linux machines can communicate over AD as well. Let's turn on our Active Directory brains. Okay, let's turn it on. What should we be aiming for first? What's the initial goal with Active Directory? Wonder Lab with the 4 months. Madrid. Good evening, my friend. Thanks for being with us here at this late hour. What time is it there? Oreo Bite with 69. Nice, Tiggle Bitties. Yes, like this. Credentials. And you might say, well, Mr. Streamer, obviously credentials are always super important. Why are you highlighting it this time? They're especially important on Active Directory because Active Directory essentially won't communicate with you unless you are an authenticated user on the domain. But if you are an authenticated user, no matter how many permissions you have, you can access all Active Directory information. Okay? So, like, at least all of the information the DC has. Okay? Sometimes Bloodhound will give different information for various reasons, depending on which user you use it with. But that's if you use collection method all and not DC only. If you use DC only, you should get the same information every time, ideally. So we want to know what's going on in that Active Directory domain. We want Bloodhound, we want Kerberos-based, we want ASREP roasting. All these things, with a few exceptions.
11:32 p.m.
Oh, wow. Okay, well, thank you for being here. I appreciate it, my friend. Thanks for those 100 Seagull biddies. Thiol, thank you so much for the first time Prime indoctrination into the cult. Welcome, my friend. Okay, so, let us go to this place, Scramble Corp intranet. So we see a pretty typical, pretty bare bones website. We see a support.html here. Due to the security breach last month, we have now disabled all NTLM authentication on our network. Interesting. Interesting. Now, this is Thiol. I mean, it seems pretty obvious how it's pronounced, but thank you. I appreciate it. Little Didi with the 69 nice Tiggle biddies. Appreciate it, my man. So, how are we going to authenticate if NTLM is disabled? How shall we authenticate? Very interesting. Yeah, we're going to have to use Kerberos. So it seems like this is going to be a very Kerberos-heavy machine. Because we're basically going to have to do all of our... Ooh. So I don't think Bloodhound Python supports Kerberos. Does it? Hang on, we're going to find out. I don't think it supports Kerberos, because I think I've run into this problem before. Python on a real assessment. I don't think it currently supports Kerberos. Jazz Pizzazz has a fork that does now, does he? Let me take a look. Python 4.2 or newer. Well, you said Jazz Pizzazz has a fork. Let's look at Jazz Pizzazz. Jazz Pizzazz, if you don't know, probably the best guy. Best hacker on Hackthebox, really. He's got a ton of bloods. Guy's insane. Give him a follow on Twitter. Here he is. Pizzazz Jazz. Super fucking smart dude. Way smarter than I'll ever be. Only one thought. He needs more followers, dude. This guy's smart as fuck. Oh, here you go. Needed Bloodhound with Kerberos support for the latest. Oh, there you go. Right here. We'll click on this. Perfect. Perfect. So there you go. We have a fork by Jazz Pizzazz that works with Kerberos, apparently. Okay, so we have that for the future. So do not be afraid, chat, okay? Uncle Al is here, okay? Uncle Al, do not fear Kerberos. Do not fear Kerberos. I'll do a quick explanation. When we get to the Kerberos stuff, I'll do a quick explanation of how Kerberos works so we're all on the same page. Okay, we have a number at contacting IT support. Internal number 0866. Okay, let's put all this in our notes. All this could be interesting. Send your email. We'll respond. support@scramblecorp.com. Just put that down. Kerberos must be his new cat? No. There's a much better name for a hacker's cat. What is Kerberos? I'm going to explain it. I'll explain it, Zayneth. Don't worry. Viewing if there are a share file with SMB client to see if we can find creds. Yeah, you can do crack map exec as well. Is the music pitching up and down, or is it just me? I think it's just you, unless the music is supposed to be doing that. Not Rubius. Come on, there are better ways. Keep going. There are better names. Come on. This isn't hard. Rubius would be a better name for a dog. Okay, Netcat does work, but that's a little on the nose. There's still, in my opinion, there's still a better one. Not NCAT either.
Hunt.
Mimikatz. There we go. Finally. I wouldn't name it. I wouldn't name it Mimikatz. I would name it Mimi. And then when I had people over and I said her name's Mimi, she's a Mimikat. and then one person would get it the whole time that she's alive, and it would make the whole thing worth it. I don't know if it's a she. I think Mimi could be a guy's name too. Anyway, please include your network information. Oh, we actually have a username here. Interesting. We have a username, K Simpson. K Simpson. So we have a username. What else do we have? My daughter had a hamster called Mimi. Well, a Mimi hamster doesn't really work as well, does it? They're my Mimikatz. Exactly, they're my Mimikatz. See, now you're seeing the joke. What do we have from K Simpson here? Yeah, the naming convention. We know the naming convention is first initial, then last name. We have the naming convention. So if we get some other names of users, we know what their username probably is likely to be. There will now be a file called IP on the desktop. Add this file as an attachment. Okay. All right. New user account form. Ooh, new user account. First name, not hacker. Or a cultist. They will never guess, okay? We're not a hacker or cultist. Very legit. Job title, not a cult leader. Perfect. That is actually my job title right now. Not a cult leader. Wonderlab bringing us Thy Cyrix and Nehack. Welcome, my friends. Wonderlab, thank you so much for the subscriptions. I really appreciate it. Hate Handles with the 7 months. Welcome back. Kiki is here, and it's 2K Juan. Thank you for the follows. HR, I guess. Manager. I need no management. Email address. Okay, these don't actually do anything if I click on them. Did this actually submit anything? Let's view the page source. Does this actually submit anything? No, it doesn't. So it doesn't actually do anything. We filled all that out for nothing. That doesn't actually go anywhere. Problem with the sales orders app. Sales order client. Port 4411. Oh. Okay, so that's very interesting. So they have some kind of custom software on port 4411. Very interesting. Okay, let's take a look at that. Sales. Is it sales order? Sales order. On 4411, was it? 4411. Okay, so we see that. That's very interesting. I'm sure that'll come into play. A log file named Scrambled debug log will have been created in the same folder. Let's put down Scrambled debug log as well, because I have a feeling that's not there for no reason either. Okay. dc1.scrm.local. Okay. That's the domain controller's name. Okay. Perfect. All right, what else? Request a password reset. Our self-serve password reset system will be up and running soon, but in the meantime, please call the IT support line and we will reset your password. Do I have to call someone? They did give us a number, 0866. It's an extension though. That would be awesome if we had to call someone on the phone. If no one is available, please leave a message stating your username and we will reset your password to the same as... Okay. So crackmap exec is not going to work here. Crackmap exec will not work in this scenario. specifically because at least it won't work out of the box for testing credentials because NTLM authentication is disabled. So we're gonna have to use Kerberos to test. The easiest way to test credentials is gonna be Kerberos. We can at least test it. K Simpson. We have one username and that's K Simpson. K Simpson, TAC P, K Simpson. This has to be a hint that you're supposed to spray. So I'm guessing I'm gonna have to use Kerberos to spray here. Status not supported. So NTLM. This is what it says when NTLM authentication is not enabled. I've only seen this on a real assessment one time. For fun fact, only in one domain I've ever been in was NTLM authentication completely disabled domain-wide. Most organizations do not disable it. Does anybody know why? NTLM authentication is very outmoded and insecure. Does anybody know why people do not disable it? Why do you guys think? Hate Handles with the 7 months. Welcome back, my friend. Manatelon and Lendon, thank you for the follow. Yeah, it breaks shit. J-Kiv. J-Kiv is right. It breaks shit. Like, the fact of the matter is, it's not laziness. Don't call it laziness. It's, the fact of the matter is, the network needs to work. The network exists so that stuff can work. So that business can continue. If stuff is broken and business comes to a halt, like, the first priority is just making sure the shit works. The only completely secure network is one that is switched off and therefore not actually in operation. Any network that has any functionality whatsoever is going to be insecure somehow, somewhere. Okay? There is no perfect security on a network that's switched on. So the most important thing is to make sure the shit works. And most organizations don't want to deal with the hassle of disabling NTLM, it seems. So they leave NTLM on. Let's go to Kerberos. Kerberos is my preferred password spraying solution in real assessments as well as on CTFs. Let's do a single user's password from a word list. I guess we could just do brute force. We could just do brute force. Let's see an example of brute force. GitHub. Convenience instead of laziness. Yeah, convenience is probably the best way of saying it. Kerberos GitHub. Let me see an example of the brute force command to see how to pass it the password via standard in. Usernum, brute user. Cat combos.list. So we're gonna echo. We'll echo K Simpson : K Simpson. We'll pipe that into this Kerberos command. TACD is going to be scrm.local. TACDC is there. Didn't like that. Oh, I have to put, was it brute? It's brute force. Brute force. Let me take a little look at it. Oh, I have to put attack at the end. Okay. All right, so we didn't have to spray at all. Easiest path. Technically, it was a password spray. Okay. Technically, we did a password spray there. Okay. All right. So K Simpson's password. Okay, K Simpson. Okay. All right, so we tested one login and we found one login. Nice shot. Well, that's the only username they gave us. I didn't look very far. But if I could have enumerated more usernames, I would have used them. It's in contacting support. It says K Simpson right there, so we know it's a username. Okay. Yeah. So, all right. So, what do we do now? What do we do at this point, chat? So, we need to authenticate to this box, right? We cannot authenticate with NTLM. So, crackmap exec does not help us. Evil WinRM at the moment does not help us. Crackmap exec will help us, but it won't help us now. What do we need to do first? Perryman with the 15 months. Welcome back, my friend. Shining, thank you for the follow. What do we need to do first, chat? Nobody? Get a ticket. Yes, good. No, nothing. Good. Do we need an explanation of how Kerberos works? Is that going to help? I did mention it. Do we need an explanation? No, not a silver ticket. We're not going to use a silver ticket attack. That's not what we need here. Do we need an explanation of how Kerberos works at a high level? Okay. Okay. High level, real quick. Okay. Real quick explanation of how Kerberos works. Okay. All right. So, imagine that you're going to some kind of exclusive concert. Okay? Only certain people are allowed into this concert. Okay? The procedure is, or an exclusive convention or an event of some kind. Okay? You're going to some kind of an exclusive concert, event, convention, of some kind. Okay? The procedure is, you need to first go to the ticket desk and get a ticket. Okay? You go to the ticket desk, you get your ticket to the event. But first, you need to present your ID and say, hey, I'm Al Hazred, and I am authorized to be at this event. Does that make sense? You need to go get a ticket from the ticket office, and then you're going to go to the front door of the event. You're going to show them your ticket, and the people working the front of the event will give you a badge that you can wear around your neck and says, you know, the badge authorizes you to be at this event. And then you can go to the event and do all of the things you want there. But the badge specifically says, like, you're authorized to be in these areas at the event and not these other areas. Does that make sense? Is everyone following me on the analogy? If you're going to some kind of an exclusive concert, you go to the ticket desk, you prove you are who you say you are, you get a ticket, then you go to the front of the event, and you exchange your ticket for a badge. And the badge is what grants you access to the event. Does that make sense? Anthony J.A., that is incorrect. The badge is not the TGT. What is the TGT in this example? In this example, what is the ticket granting ticket? The TGT. The ticket. It's the ticket that you get from the ticket office. The ticket office is not the TGT. The ticket office is the domain controller. Okay? The ticket that you get from the ticket office is a ticket granting ticket. In other words, it's a ticket to get another ticket. You're getting a ticket that says, I'm authorized to get this other ticket. You're gonna take that TGT and you're gonna go to the front of the event and you're gonna get a badge. What is the badge? What is the badge? It is the badge that gives you access to the event. The actual badge. What is the badge? A TGS. A service ticket. A service ticket. Okay? There are two tickets in the Kerberos system. Okay? First of all, this is a very high-level view of Kerberos. Kerberos is very complex, and it has a lot of moving parts. But, and I'm sure we'll see a few of them today. I'm only explaining at a very high level how Kerberos works. Okay? Are we on board? Do we understand the exclusive concert analogy? for how Kerberos works. Is everybody following me? What questions do you have before we continue? What questions do we have? Anything? Anything? Atlas 101, thanks for the follow. Where do the doggos come into play? It's just called Kerberos. I heard the people who created Kerberos to understand it. That's patently correct. How does time work with the tickets? The way time works with the tickets is that in the initial ticket request, in the initial, when you go to the ticket desk, part of the way that you prove you are who you say you are is by encrypting the timestamp. You encrypt the timestamp with your password hash. What that does is if the domain controller can decrypt it and it has a time, but all of the tickets deal with time. All the tickets have timestamps in them. So that's why Kerberos is so time sensitive, because all of the tickets will have timestamps in them. Is everyone following me? So 2 tickets to get a badge? No, 1 ticket, and you take that ticket over and they give you a badge. The badge is your service ticket. The initial ticket that you're getting from the ticket office is the ticket granting ticket. Can you explain NTLM and what turning it off does? I'm not going to get bogged down in explanations of every authentication mechanism, but NTLM is an outmoded, old form of authentication that is flawed because of something called NTLM relay and also pass the hash, although Kerberos is also vulnerable to pass the hash in a way. But my point is that NTLM has some noted vulnerabilities that Kerberos corrects. Kerberos has its own weaknesses, which we're going to be talking about today. Okay, so what is the first thing we need to do? We have credentials. Can you explain the whole Windows OS? I cannot explain the whole Windows OS right now. What do we do first? Okay, we are going to hack some shit, yes, but we need to get a ticket. Good, we need to get a ticket. How do we get a ticket? Because most of this happens in the background. You don't see it. You don't have to see it or think about it. Like the users on this domain probably don't have to see or even know what Kerberos is. It all happens in the background. How do we get a ticket as hackers, as manual hackers? We go to the ticket office. God damn it. Impacket. Perfect. Impacket. Impacket. I had it right the first time. Get TGT. TGT. There we go. Impacket get TGT. Impacket get TGT will get a ticket for us. Request a ticket granting ticket and save it as a Ccache file. Ccache is Linux way. Linux. Notably, there are 2 formats for tickets that we need to care about. There is a Ccache. Oh shit. Yeah, you're right. Let's go back to the box. Sorry about that. So Impacket get TGT. See that? It'll save it as a Ccache file. This is also something that you need to know, okay? There are 2 formats of Kerberos tickets that you need to know about. There's a Ccache file, that's the Linux preferred version. And there's a Kirby ticket, Kirbi. Kirby is what Windows is expecting, but if you're using Kerberos from Linux, you'll want it in a Ccache file, okay? Impacket has ticketconverter.py that will convert between the 2 formats. So, if you need to convert from Kirby to Ccache or vice versa, Impacket's got your back. I highly recommend that you dig into Impacket. If you want to do any kind of red teaming or internal network penetration testing, Impacket is an invaluable tool. The more you know about Impacket, the more effective you're going to be. So let's get a ticket granting ticket. So we need to specify a DC IP. Normally, Impacket would auto-detect that for us if we were on a real network, but that does not work here. Okay. And then I think we just need... We need scrm.local / K Simpson. And then :K Simpson for the password. I think. Oh, actually, it's not going to be able to... Let's go back to this page. Let's do it again. It's not going to be able to save the Ccache file. There we go. So we got a ticket. Saved asksimpson.ccache. Damn it. I meant to go back to my Hackthebox. Scrambled. Okay. All right. ksimpson.ccache. Let's take a look at what's in here. It's just going to be binary data. It's just binary garbage data. Okay. What do we do now? What do we do with this? How do we get all of our tools to work with this? Well, first we need to we need to export it. We need to export it as an environment variable. krb5cc name. The krb5cc name in Linux contains the location of the Kerberos a Kerberos ticket you want to use. So it just needs, you could put a full path here, or you can put an absolute path, either one. An absolute path or a relative path, it doesn't matter. There you go. So we can do env to make sure it was set properly. Oh, I didn't go up far enough, did I? Oh, there, it's right there at the bottom. And you can also do klist. Oh, I don't have it. I need to install it. Let's just install it really quickly. I thought I had Kerberos installed on here, but apparently not. Tibbs created Kerberos with unbreakable Zor encryption. That is correct. Unbreakable. Okay. All right. So klist, and notice it lists some some details about the TGT that we have here. Okay. This ticket granting this is a ticket granting ticket, but this could also be a TGS. If we wanted to use a service ticket, that would work just as well. In this environment variable, that is. So we can do crackmap exec tac k. I think KDC host is the domain controller. I might have to look up how crackmap exec works with Kerberos again. I swear to God, I've done this a million times. Is it with an equal sign? You can also do impact at ps exec, yes. Crackmap exec Kerberos. I swear to God, I've done this a million times and I can never remember. Okay. We set the KRB5CC name. It's tac Kerberos at once. You need to specify the same host name. I think tac K and tac Kerberos are the same thing. Missing one required positional argument. I realize it says it requires a position, but it says it's a positional argument. Where is the position? is the concern that I have. KDC host. Perfect. Okay, it wants a fully qualified domain name. That's what it wants. KDC host. It wants dc1.scrm.local. I may have to put this in Etsy hosts. God damn it. I might have to put this in Etsy hosts. Let's do that. Oh, shoot. Let's undo that. There we go. Where was the IP address again? Let's just get it from here again. There we go. Okay.
A hunter must hunt.
Okay, let's do, it's dc1.scrm.local. Okay. KDC host. So am I putting that in correctly? Tac K, tac KDC host. Yeah. See if that works. It still doesn't like it. Yeah, we got the fully qualified domain name there. dc1.scrm.local. Yep. Second parameter, maybe it wants it over here. God damn it. Does it want it? Change the IP. Oh, right here, you mean. Yeah, that actually does make sense. That actually does make perfect sense because you're almost, that actually does make perfect sense because Kerberos hates IP addresses. Still getting the same error here. One positional argument KDC host. Does it have to be tac U K Simpson? Tac U K Simpson. Did that work for you, Embargo DC? Tac P, nothing. Tac K. Tac KDC host. Yeah. It's still, it must be out of order. I must be out of order here. It says it's a positional argument, so it's an ordering issue. Tac P, tac K. KDC host, dc1.scrm.local. It's still, it really doesn't. Do I have an out-of-date version, maybe? Yeah, I rearranged it. I swear to God, let me just copy and paste what you sent me in here. Even with this would work at the end. Gar, thank you so much for the raid, my friend. Do I have an out-of-date version or something? Hi, Husky. Good to see you. Minus 5.3.0. Let's just do tac help. Oh, so you have an up-to-date version. You have 5.3.0 and I have 5.2.2. Maybe we need the newest one. Maybe we need the newest. Maybe we need the newest the newest version here. I really would. I'm trying to decide if it's worth it to like get the newest version of CrackMap Exec because okay, I thought it said it was the newest version, and then it started updating a bunch of stuff. There's a fix in the newer version. Okay, so my version is broken. It says crack map exec. I just said upgrade crack map exec. Get the GitHub one. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get the... Fuck this. I don't want this. Let's go to opt. Let's just install it in a virtual environment. Let's just download the newest version of crack map exec if the newest version has a fix. I'll put it in a... God, I disabled the search bar. You're a brave man trying to upgrade. Dude, I know. Dude, I know. That's why I was like, how much do I really want crack map exec? I'm sitting here like, how much do I really want crack map exec on this stream right now? And it turns out I really do want it. So I guess we're giving it a shot. We could just throw it in a Docker container, but we could just throw it in a Docker container, I guess, but installation. Let's look at the installation here. We definitely want to follow the instructions. Okay. We may just want to do it in a Docker container because crack map exec has really particular dependencies, and so does Impacket. So it's a little bit spicy. It's installation for Unix. Let's just throw it in a Docker container. That's fine. Here we go. Docker container. Perfect. Is this just going to drop me into a shell? No. All right, we'll do it that way. All right, so this should sudo docker. I'm in the Docker. I put myself in the Docker group, I think. Invalid reference format. Everything is lowercase. Oh, this is not lowercase. Does that need to be? No, this has to be. Maybe it's just lowercase. Porchetta Industries is Marcello's thing. You should just download... Yeah, I could just download the binary, I suppose. Yeah, I guess we'll just do the binary. Where's the GitHub? Oh, no, wait. That was it. Right here. The binary. Okay, so I think he pi-installed this into a... Here we go. CME Ubuntu 3.9. Oh, that's for Python 3.9. Or do I have 3.10? What version of Python do I have? 3.10. So let's download the 3.10 version. Ubuntu 3.10. I think that should be fine. Let's do that. Okay. Sudo make directory. Crack map exec. Crack map. It's CME right here. Unzip. We need to sudo that. Okay. Oh, is that a different thing? No, it's CMEDB. Oh, crap. I got the wrong one. This one is the one we want. All right. Well, just do all that again, except for this one. There we go. Move that here. Unzip.
you doing, step bro?
What are you doing step broing me? I'm right. Okay, perfect. 5.3, we did it. Okay, let's see if it works now. Okay, what was that command that embargo DC sent me? I'm going to send the exact same command. All right, let's just put that in there. Like this. I'm going to shoot my we're gonna have to put the full path of this in here. So Hackthebox, Scrambled. There we go. Let's do klist. There we go. All right, moment of truth. Let's see if all of that did anything. Yes! No errors! Yes! Yes, we did it! Rocks is rooted, everybody! We did it! Alright. We're done! We're done here. Crack map exec works. We're fine. Okay. Crack map exec is genuinely one of the most I'm ragging on crack map exec a little bit. But for serious, Crack Map Exec is one of the most useful tools for an internal penetration test you're ever going to find. It is so powerful and useful. Deeply recommend that you look past its idiosyncrasies. FBI, open up! Yes, FBI, yes, thank you. The FBI is here looking for me. Check your initial syntax. It's the same thing. I literally copied and pasted it. Okay, so now we can do stuff like shares to see what shares we have access to. Okay. Okay, so we do have access to the IPC dollar share. What does that mean? Again, my goal on these streams is to teach you a workflow. When you see you have read access to IPC dollar, what should you be thinking? Good. RID brute force. RID brute force. Excellent. So you're doing CME with the Ccache file to achieve what exactly? Authenticating to the machine. Oh, can I not do an RID? Oh, shit, I can't. I guess I can't do an RID brute with the... I can't do RID brute without NTLM. Huh. I guess that makes sense. It's done through NTLM authentication, so I guess that does make sense. So... that doesn't help us, but what else is here? We have there's a public share. The sysvol and the net logon share are always there. Sysvol contains group policy information. So we'll look at, there's an IT share here and an HR share as well, but we don't have read access to those. We have read access to the public share. So let's do SMB client. SMB client is an in-packet script, so you can also use Kerberos with this. Public u crm.local k simpson tac k. Kerberos is deprecated. What the hell do you mean it's deprecated? Invalid parameter. What did I do wrong? Does it want just SCRM maybe? local /k Simpson. Oh, whoops. That's an incorrect parameter. Tac K. Let's see if that is any different. Okay, well that gave us... That didn't get... Unrecognized arguments. Okay, so it wants a different... It's a different... It's just... It's the impacket syntax. Tac no pass DC IP SCRM DC1.s. We'll just put the IP address since it's asking for the IP address. The thing with Kerberos is it always wants host names. It wants host names in every situation, essentially. But I think this is the IP address is okay here. Target IP dc1.scrm.local. No pass tac K. Let's see how that goes. List index out of range. What do you mean list index out of range? Is it... Does it just want K Simpson? How does it want this? Imagine goes through all this for... Oh, no. We're getting to that! Oh, we did not give it a share. That's right. We didn't give it a share. That's entirely correct. We did not give it a share. Yep.
A hunter must hunt.
What does it... Does it want the share, like, here? Just public, maybe? Where does it want the share? I normally use the regular SMB client. Hang on. Hang on. We're going to look it up. Impacket SMB client example. Here we go. Test.local/John. Those are the credentials. How do we specify the share? Try the regular SMB client. Maybe you could be right. Maybe it's smart. Let's try it without K. Now it asks for a password. Do we have to put no pass? Let's see. How do we specify in Kerberos? Do we specify no pass, I would imagine. Status not supported. So it's trying NTLM authentication. So how do we get it to do... Here we go. Like this. So we have to hard specify the... Okay. Hackthebox. Scrambled. K Simpson. .ccache. Invalid parameter. What is invalid now? Use scrm.local. Yep, you might be right. Right there. I forgot I changed it for the NetBIOS name. Or at least what I assume the NetBIOS name is. It still gives invalid parameter. Unless you modify KRB5. Ah! Okay. All right. Okay. Impact. We're going back to Impacket SMB client. How do we specify a share? Maybe use? Oh no, we have to click use. Okay, so we do this first. Once you're in, you can that's what I'm reading. It helps to read the documentation, I find. 90% of the time, it's going to help to read the documentation. But hey, why... Like, what I always say is, why waste 5 minutes actually reading the documentation when you can spend 2 hours troubleshooting it? Why? It's just inefficient. Okay, we don't have a password at domain controller dc1.scrm.local, and we have to specify tac k. Okay, we have to specify no pass as well. Aha, there we go. Okay, list. What was it? LS. Was it shares? Shares. There we go. Progress. Excellent. Every single, I can see that every single tool is gonna be like pulling teeth here, but that's okay. We're making progress. Progress, you could say. Okay. All right. So we can use public. Okay. Now do we do ls? Perfect. Okay. Can I download now? Is there a download option? Read the file. Okay, this is a PDF. Is it get? Okay, it's get. People are helping. Okay, it's get. Did not work. Permission denied. What do you mean? I have read access. Downloads a file. I mean, it might be get. It's hard to tell, but it says it's given us permission denied. Okay, well, maybe we can just type it out. Can we cat it? Do you have write act? No. I do not. God, I hate myself. Why do I do this professionally? Why?
What are you
Stop
doing,
it! Stop it, Husky! Stop it! It's not easy. Listen, I get paid good money for this. All right, if you're good at something, never do it for free. So I do it poorly because I'm doing it for free for you people. You're welcome. Oh, God. Professional red team operations you're seeing right here, for sure. You're definitely seeing those professional red team operations, that tradecraft. In fairness, on a red team, I have people that, like, I'll write out a command, and then I'll, like, send it in the Slack channel, and then, like, every other red teamer looks at it and says, oh, you forgot this parameter, or whatever. So the same process actually happens on a real red team. I just don't run the commands first. Like, on a red team, every command you run really, really matters. Everyone looks at every single command, to verify, to sanity check it before we run it. Well, that didn't work anyways. Object name invalid. Probably because it has spaces in it. Can I get... yeah, mget star. That'll do it, right? Yes! Good. Yes. Good. Thank you. mget star. Goody. So we have network security changes.pdf. Let's take a look-see. I like how this is crowdsourced hacking. That's what I foster that kind of an environment on my stream. This isn't about, like, no one cares about spoilers. Spoilers are for it's like we're working together to solve the box. Makes the stream more interactive. We all benefit. Okay. All right. So we have things happening. As you may have heard, our network was recently compromised and an attacker was able to access all of our data. We have identified the way the attacker was able to make some immediate changes. As the attacker used something known as NTLM relaying, we've disabled NTLM authentication across the entire network. You know what? We noticed. Users impacted all. When you log in, you will now be using Kerberos, which is definitely 100% secure and there's absolutely no way anyone could exploit it. Okay. Attacker is able to retrieve credentials from a SQL database used by HR. I mean, this is absolutely spot on of how this happens in real life. Wait, NCLM. Yeah, I know. You may have just noticed. So we have removed all access to the SQL service for everyone apart from network administrators. All access. Well, all access is okay. HR department. If you can no longer access the HR software, please contact us and we will manually grant you your account access again. Okay, so this indicates that there's other users in HR that have access to this SQL database, and presumably we want to get access to this SQL database. Okay, what do I want to do now? Well, someone mentioned spins. Let's do a Kerberos attack. Okay, let's do Kerberosting. Let's do that. We always want to get user spins. Always want to make sure we're doing that. Let's do that before I forget about it again. Okay. Before I forget about it, let's make sure we get it in there. We get this. Okay. scrm.local. It was K Simpson. K Simpson. Tac K for Kerberos. It's tac no pass. We don't want it to prompt us for a password. Exception. Wait. I didn't even put. Maybe it actually does want an IP address here. It's probably this. It actually does insist upon an IP address being here, perhaps. With Kerberos, you want to always try to use TAC-N is for no pass. That might be the shorter version of it. We can do TAC request as well. Maybe I want to put the parameters first. Now, what's your impacket version? Look, impacket's going to work fine, okay? Listen, have more faith. God damn it. Exceptions must get user spins. You sure about that? Less sure now. Let me just look at my cheat sheet really fast to make sure I'm typing it right. I think I am, but I'm just going to double check it. Look, it's going to work, okay? Shush. Impacket. Kerberos. Yeah, no, it looks right. There's an issue in you gotta be kidding me. Are you kidding me? No, there's not. No, there's not. I put DCIP. Is there really an issue in GitHub? Are you kidding me? Again? Like, no need to fix the code? Like, do I need to download it works on my PC? Oh, for fuck's sake. Unironically, it works on my PC is not going to help, friends. Oh my god. Impacket. Okay. DeCroyson says he's got it. Does this work for you, DeCroyson? Don't send me just random garbage. Why is every tool broken? Why is every tool broken? Every tool has their Kerberos authentication broken. I swear it wasn't like this always. I don't understand. They're breaking the stuff now, okay? That normally work. Oh, God. I mean, it should work. I think this... I think this is correct. We have to add no pass. And tac K. Yeah, so I guess we're downloading Impacket now too. Let's do Impacket. You gotta be kidding me. There actually is an issue. Every tool is broken. Every single tool is broken, fellas. I wonder if they all found out it was broken on this. No, this was November 3rd. Oh no, now it's fixed. Get user spins fails when uses tac K and NCLM auth is disabled. So it's just, it is actually every single tool is broken, unironically. All right, we'll pull the new one. Look, DeCroyson, why are you putting actual commands in your notes? You freaking nerd. Only, like, you're copying whole commands into your notes. Look at this freaking nerd in here. Okay? Exactly, nerd, yes. Examples. It's a joke, fellas. It's a joke that he takes good notes and I don't take good notes, okay? I take better notes on actual assessments, but I don't take good notes on stream. I'm too busy trying to entertain you people. Okay, get user spins. And then let me just copy DeCroyson's actual command that he put into his notes because he's a nerd. Okay, there we go. Same command I was running, I want noted. Yeah, same. That's why I put tac K! Yeah, I have to do tac DC host, maybe? Tac DC host, dc1.scrm.local. Yes, I can read, Turco! Okay, we did it. Okay, we got a hash, too. Oh, the SQL service. Splendid. Okay, that makes things a lot easier. Okay, let's... Oh, that's cool. So we get to talk about something now. Okay. Okay, look. So here's what this says. We've removed all access to the SQL service for everyone apart from network administrators. Everyone apart from network administrators. Okay? This service principal name is for the SQL service. What does that mean? Well, first of all, we have to crack this. That's the first thing we have to do. The first thing. But talk amongst yourselves. What does that mean? Well, I'll explain it here in a second. SQL.hash. If we can, it only matters if we can crack this. We do need to be able to crack this in order to do what I'm thinking. But rocku.text. Zonifer is correct. Zonifer is correct, and I'll explain why he's correct in just a moment. Cool. I thought I was gonna have to compromise an HR department or some crap. What? No Kraken? No, I don't. I didn't buy 4 graphics cards and put them into a special server that I just use for password cracking. I'm not that hardcore. I can't imagine anyone being as hardcore as that. Like a home password cracking rig with 4 graphics cards in it. A 4 2080, 1080 Ti's, 2080 Ti's? That's the real nerdiness right there, okay? That's the real nerd. At these price, dude, I looked at the 4090. I want to upgrade my rig too. I'm looking at the 4090 and we're paying it's like they just jacked up it's like they doubled all the prices in this one. It's like they doubled all the prices in this generation of the... Okay, this has to crack anyways. Get a whole MacBook Pro. Exactly, dude. You get a whole... and we're not even talking a little MacBook Pro. We're talking... You could get the M1 Max. You could get the 32 gigs of RAM. For that price. For a 4090. It's fucking nutty. It's crazy what NVIDIA wants us to pay for these. It's insanity. And, like, the crypto phase is gone now. Like, I don't get it. I don't understand why we're having to pay that much, other than corporate greed. I do understand that much. Unnamed comment with the 17 months of Prime. Welcome back, my friend. Guard, thanks again for the raid. Dimlu with the first time Prime indoctrination into the cult. Welcome, my friend. It's, Rawl PGC. Dimlu, Geeth Maxon, Bad Boy, Ziglef, and JVXI. Thank you for the follows. 4090s are going to be 2,500. Dude, that's fucking crazy. Like, they saw that people could resell it at a huge markup. Yeah, so they just increased the price to what the markup was. And now they'll mark it up to even more insane prices. Like, I wanted to upgrade my rig, too. I don't even know. I don't even know what I'm going to do here. Okay, so let's explain. Let's explain what I was talking about. Okay, good. It did crack. Okay, let's explain. So, if we let me also demonstrate something really quickly right here. So, let's do the same thing we just did. Okay, let's do all of that. Impact it, get TGT, and let's get a TGT for the SQL service. Let's put this in our notes as well. And then we're going to try and authenticate to the SQL server. And I'm going to show you what I'm thinking here. Because where is Scrambled? Scrambled. I'm going back into my notes. I opened my cheat sheet up to look at my impact notes. Okay. So, all right. So, we're going to do, it's SQL SVC. Pegasus 60. Let's make sure to put that in there as well. Okay, Pegasus 60. All right, Pegasus 60. Let's get a TGT for that. Cool. Let's do export. And now we're going to set as SQL service. .cc cache. Okay, list. Okay. Now we're going to, now notice it says, it's a service principal. Or that this is, no, it's not the KRB TGT signed it. That's the service principal that signed it. It's a SQL service. This is what it should be looking at. The actual principal. It is it has a service principal name, but we're going to get to that here in a second. And then we do impact it. MS SQL client. TAC no pass. TAC K. scrm.local. SQL SVC at dc1.scrm.local. I think. It's not gonna work. It did not work. Why doesn't it work? It doesn't work because they said they disabled it. So keep in mind what we're doing here. Let's go back to our analogy of the exclusive concert. Okay? Impact is not broken. No. Impact is not, it's not broken in this instance. Okay? In this instance, it is not broken. It was broken. We've had 2 tools now be broken. But, in this instance, it is not broken. Let's go back to our Kerberos analogy, okay? We went to the ticket counter. Remember? We went to the ticket counter, and we got our ticket. Now what? What do we do after we get our ticket? I will in a second here, Turco. Just a second. We should also do a giveaway here in a second. We're going to do a giveaway here in just a minute. We take it to the entrance of the venue, and we get a badge. Right, we get a badge. But, okay, so what's happened here is we have our ticket. We've gone to the front of the venue. which in this case is still the domain controller. But listen, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. In this case, it's still that we've gone to the domain controller and we've said, hey, I would like a service ticket for the MS SQL service. Here is my valid ticket granting ticket. And then the domain controller said, sorry, we've removed all access to the SQL service for anyone but the network administrators. What are our options at this point, chat? What are our options at this point? How can we get into the venue? We really want to be in this venue. We would absolutely love... Where does it say? SQL database. We would absolutely love to be in this venue. We would not give it to Riley Reid. Give up, it's unhackable. No, we do not. We never give up. Get creds? We already got them. Put on a disguise. No. What's another way we can still get into the venue? Stop thinking IT. Think concert. Think exclusive concert. What are ways that we can get into the exclusive concert even though they won't accept our ticket and give us our badge? Steal a badge. Elaborate. What else? What if we could make our own badge? What if I forged our own badge and then went to the front door and was like, I already got my badge, and then just go on in? What if we did that?
A hunter must...
Does that mean you wouldn't? Yeah, I...
Just XOR the ticket and you get root admin everywhere, LOL.
Just XOR the ticket. Yeah, thanks, Gucci, for the 7 months. I appreciate it. You wouldn't download it. Exactly, you would not download a car. That is true. So, what did I just describe? If we were to forge a badge in this analogy and then get into the venue, what kind of attack did I just describe? In a Kerberos sense. In a Kerberos sense, what attack did I just describe? We forge our own badge and let ourselves into the service. Forgery. It is a forgery. It's not called forgery. It has a special name. Know nothing. Excellent. Silver ticket. It's a silver ticket attack. You heard of a silver ticket attack? This is what a silver ticket attack is. What is a golden ticket attack? Differentiate this from a golden ticket attack. A golden ticket attack is where you have the password hash for this service principal right here. Notice, why is this listed here? Why is this listed here in the ticket details? The reason that KRBTGT is listed here is because that's the service principal name, the credentials of which have encrypted this password, this ticket. This ticket is encrypted with the password hash of the KRBTGT account. Okay? If you have that password hash, if you have the hash of the KRBTGT account, you can forge your own. You don't have to do this. You don't have to do gid packet get TGT. You don't have to go to the ticket counter and get a ticket. You have a ticket printing machine at home. Does that make sense? You literally have a ticket printing machine at home. So you can just print out a ticket, go straight to the front of the venue, and get whatever badge you want. Does that make sense, chat? Differentiate that from a silver ticket attack. In a silver ticket attack, the KRBTGT isn't even involved. The domain controller is not even involved. You have the service ticket is encrypted with the password hash of the service principal name, which is up here. With the password hash tied to this service principal name. The password that we just cracked. So with this hash, we can actually forge our own ticket. We don't even have to request it from the domain controller. We don't have to go to the domain controller and say, hey, I just want into this venue. We can make our own ticket. We can make our own badge. Does that make sense, chat? Are you guys following me? I know Kerberos is complicated. I'm doing my best to break it down for you. as much as possible. This is a very high-level view. Do we understand the difference between a golden and a silver ticket attack? By the way, these are super common job interview questions. This is omega common because Kerberos is very complicated, and they're going to wonder if you understand it. Okay? So, it's very, it behooves you to understand what a golden ticket attack is and how it's differentiated from a silver ticket attack. Okay? Golden equals get badge via DC. Silver equals make my own badge. Yes. Golden equals you forge your own ticket. And in the silver... Remember, there's two forms of, like, tickets in this analogy. There's the ticket you get from the ticket counter, and there's the badge. The golden ticket is forging a ticket, and the silver ticket is forging a badge. Does that make sense? They're both forging a ticket. One is forging the ticket part of it, and one is forging the badge. And they both have pros and cons. Why are they called as such? That's just what people called them. Why is anything called anything, man? Like, that's just what they called it. Like, I don't know. I didn't make the rules, okay? Why is anything called anything? It's language, dude. It's arbitrary. Why do we call anything anything? I really learned a lot from your stream. Super happy about that. Do we want to do a giveaway now? Let's do a giveaway right now. Let's do a giveaway right now, okay? We've gone long enough without a giveaway. We're going to do a giveaway now, and we have 2 more coming later. 2 more giveaways coming later. If you don't win this time, don't lose hope, okay? Don't lose hope. So, we have 3 parentheses 3 gift cards to Hackthebox, each worth 15 pounds. Or if you're not a Britbonger, that's about $25. 25 in it's $15 in Monopoly money. It's $25 in real big boy dollars, okay? So that is what's at stake. You don't need anything to you do not need anything to enter. Just do exclamation point play in chat. Exclamation point play in chat, friends. I'll even join too. Exclamation point play in chat. If whoever wins, it will be the first person to finish. The first person to finish, if they defer it, it'll go to the person they defer it to. Essentially. Okay, we need some proper music for this. Get some proper music in the game here. There we go. That's good. That's gonna work just fine. There we go. Okay, the crabby old man. Thanks for the 5 months. Welcome back. Leave it blank. Darnster, Sal Mode Z, and Danosan. Thank you for the follow. This will be a bloodbath. Absolutely, it will. Oh my God! Why des get with the raid? Welcome. You're just in time for a giveaway. Exclamation point play in chat. Just in time for a giveaway, my friends. We're giving away a Hackthebox gift card. Okay, we're going to do a prediction as well. All right, we're doing a prediction as well. Okay. Exclamation point play. I'll give you 10 seconds or so more. Whoever wins this race. White Burst, thank you for the follow. Tonatox, thank you for the follow as well. Cthulhu Fountain to the both of you. Whoever wins this race will be getting a Hackthebox gift card. All right. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, here we go. Who knows? Who remembers this shit, dude? Okay, how do I... Wait. I can't move. There we go. We did it. Okay. They're off, everybody. Average Joe appear. Oh, my Cerebro. Cerebro. Okay, way out ahead right now. But Archon is coming in hot. Oh, my God. Archon pulled out ahead. All right, they're off. Archon way out ahead. Commanding lead by Archon right now. He's showing them all up right now. Archon is fired out of the gun. He lands it. He sticks the landing on the other end. Goes down the drain. Cerebro. Oh, no. Cerebro. The speedrunner strats. But he flew too close to the sun. Much like Icarus. Oh, my God. So many casualties. It's a bloodbath. People really want those hack. Oh, my God. Oh, I thought that was going to be big brain for a second. The speedrunner strats. Oh, my God. Fieldsbra appears to be... Oh, my God. Oh, no. I thought he was on the track there for a second. Fieldsbra way out ahead right now. Way out ahead. All right. He's coming in on the... Oh, my God. He's way ahead right now. Nice and slow. This is the opposite of slow, Field. Oh, no! No, Fieldsbra! It's anyone's game again. It's an Oreo Bite. Oreo Bite and Weiss. Oh, Totus as well. Weiss is out of there. He's now the front runner. He's coming up on it. He's coming around. Last obstacle. He goes around the side. Very wise. But then cuts right through the middle because he's... Oh, no. He's getting stalled, though. He's confused. How do we get to the end? Oreo Bite and Weiss. It looks like it's going to be Weiss with the victory. Welcome. Nice job, Weiss. Speak up in chat, Weiss. If you're... Hey, Weiss, speak up in chat so I can send you your stuff. All right, they're coming in. Oh, it looks like my marble is going to finish. The believers are going to have it. The believers do have it. Now, who will be the last to finish? We're not doing a giveaway for the last person today. Not today, anyway. J-Kiv looks like he's just going to squeak in at the end. Last, like, 15 seconds or so. And Weiss. Weiss, speak up in chat for me. There you are. There you are, Weiss. I'm assuming you want your prize, right? You're not going to defer the prize, I'm assuming? 1 second. Where is my... Okay, what a giga chat. Oh, Shin Ryzen. Jake gives J-Kiv that a subscription. Not... What a kind man. Alrighty. Weiss. Here's your gift card, my friend. That is for 15 pounds, or about $25 at Hackthebox. There you go. Excellent. Alrighty. Alrighty. And we did finish. I did finish 63rd, not 69th. That's M-Jewel has that honor. Although maybe we should do a giveaway for whoever finishes 69th. Do we want to do a giveaway for whoever finishes 69th? I think that'd be kind of funny. But then nobody's gonna finish. I guess the DNFs still count, right? Yeah, that might be funny. It would be a very nice prize. Yes, it would be very nice. Let me do the prediction and then we'll continue. Choose prediction outcome. We did finish. There we go. The believers had it. Alrighty. So, we're going to execute a silver ticket attack against this server. And I don't remember how to do that within Packet. So we're gonna figure it out real quick. We're gonna figure it out real quick. In Packet, silver ticket. I think we're actually going to need the domain SID, which I don't think I have. Yeah, we're going to need the domain SID. How can I get the domain SID? Maybe I can do it with Impacket somehow. Impacket get domain SID. Lookup sid.py. Is there a lookup sid.py? Impacket. Examples. Lookup sid.py. Perfect. Lookup sid.py. We did it. Okay, all right. Python 3. Lookup sid. Opt. Impacket. Examples. Lookup sid.py. Okay. Target. We're not going to put that. Do we have to put the DC IP? I guess we want domain SIDs. Domain SIDs.
A hunter must
no
hunt.
pass. TAC K. scrm.local. I will DM you on Discord. Please check it when you have time. Okay, I'll check it after the stream, unless it's like emergency. I need to check it right now or something. SQL SVC. At target name. It's dc1.scrm.local. Unrecognized arguments. Do I even need to put TAC K? Do I need to put no pass? I do need to put no pass. Does it not have Kerberos? Oh, this one doesn't have Kerberos authentic. Is a silver ticket just an OP TGT for it? No, it's a TGS. It's not a ticket granting ticket. It's a TGS. It's a service ticket. It is a service ticket. Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Look at you, hacker.
Okay, yeah, I'm not gonna listen to the whole thing, but this is what it, like. God damn it. Okay, is there another? How else can we do it? Because okay, get domain SID Kerberos. Oh, is NTLM disabled? I hadn't noticed. Lookup SID. It's always lookup SID. Is there anything else? Ticketer.py is what we use to do the silver ticket. Maybe ticketer.py says in the... We need the domain SID. See, normally we'd have it from crackmap exec. RID brute force would give it to us. But we'd have all the user SIDs, and that would give us the domain SIDs. Because the domain SID is part of the user SID. Doesn't say how to get a SID. How do I get a SID if NTLM is disabled? Swax does... Fuck you, fantasy. Oh, Swax. Oh, God. To retrieve the target. Lookup SID. It's always lookup SID! With TAC use Kerberos option? There is no use. Is there a use Kerberos? I don't see a use Kerberos option. We're gonna find.
What are you doing, step bro?
Yeah, there's no use Kerberos option. With RPC client, if you try and running netstat, oh my god, everyone is giving the meme advice. Everyone wants to give the meme advice, but not give the actual advice. Okay, there's got to be a different Impacket script that can do this. Golden pack. The pack has the SID in it. Okay, get pack. Perfect. The pack has the SID in it. Okay, let's do that. Is it going to show me the SID? I hope it shows me the SID. If it doesn't, I'm kind of dead in the water here again. I've never used getpack, so this may or may not work. I don't actually know. We're gonna find out. But lookup SID is not working, so we're gonna try this. Target user. Okay, what crazy... what parameters does it want? We'll just get a pack for our current user. It doesn't want the @ it wants a target user. So target... We just need a user SID. SQL service is fine. I just need any user SID would be fine, because the user SID is... The domain SID is in the user SID. Can you forge tickets for other services? No, you can forge ticket for any service. It's just that this is the only service that matters. Target user administrator. I guess that makes sense. We can just do K-Simpson, K-Simpson. All I need is any SID. Administrator is fine. Target user. Okay, it's thinking. Okay, perfect. Yes! SID! We did it! Okay, we did it! Okay, we did it! So, the pack, I forget what pack stands for, but the pack is basically the part of the ticket granting ticket that contains information about the user's permissions and the context that the user's in. It contains all the information about that user's permissions and all that stuff. It does contain the SID. Privilege, attribute, certificate, whatever. Okay, there you go. All I want it for is this. All I want it for is this. This is all you need it for. I need this in order to forge for both golden and silver tickets, you need to know the domain SID. So that is something that is a constant for both golden and silver tickets. Okay, perfect. We did it. I think I was I'm wondering how, that was very unusual. That was quite unusual for me to not know what the domain SID was and have to figure out a way to get it. I will say I like the fact that NTLM authentication is disabled here because it forces me to use all the same tools that I use normally, just in different ways. And yeah, it becomes frustrating at times, but it does become frustrating at times. But we're learning along the way, right, chat? Right, chat? Are we learning? Are you not educated? Is this not why you are here? The domain SID is not considered a secret, no. It's not considered a secret. Normally, I would get it from CrackMapExec. CrackMapExec would give it to me. Okay, let's just copy and paste that. Just here, the secure the cyber, sir. All right, it wants an NTLM hash. So we have a hash, so we can just go NTLM generator. Perfect. We can just paste this in here. NTLM hash. We did it. Good work, team. Okay, so we got the NTLM hash. No problem. Again, this is the hash that's needed to encrypt the ticket. You need to have that hash to encrypt the ticket. Here's the domain SID. Here's where that comes in. Okay. By the way, silver tickets are often the preferred way of maintaining persistence on a domain once you've attained privileged access. Very difficult to detect silver tickets. It's tremendously difficult to detect a silver ticket being used. Maybe the blue teamers in chat can correct me on that. Maybe they have some newfangled... My understanding as a red teamer is that silver tickets are very, very sneaky. Golden tickets are a little bit less sneaky. Golden tickets are a little bit less sneaky because you can just look for anybody that requests it. You can, on the domain controller, you can just alert for anybody who requests a TGS without first requesting a ticket granting ticket. Because the normal procedure is to request a ticket granting ticket and then to request a TGS. But you can alert on anybody who does it without requesting the TGT first. You're going to get some false positives with that, but that would at least alert on a golden ticket. But a silver ticket doesn't even involve the domain controller. Doesn't even involve the domain controller. Domain controller is not even contacted in the process of making a silver ticket. So it's much sneakier and needs alerts on other things. Where is Hackthebox? I'm looking for the IP address of the machine again. Does everybody understand the difference between a golden and a silver ticket? I really want to emphasize that. What was the spin again? Let's go back up and see the spin. This was the spin. Let's put that into our notes. So again, in our concert analogy, there are two forms of like proving you've authenticated to the concert. There's the ticket that you get from the ticket counter, and then there's the badge you get once you redeem your ticket at the front of the venue. Okay? There's the ticket and there's the badge. If you forge your own ticket in this scenario, that's a golden ticket. That's analogous to a Kerberos golden ticket. If you forge a badge, that's the silver ticket. The silver ticket has far less permissions. You only have the rights to authenticate to one specific service as a specific user. That's what a silver ticket is for. A ticket granting ticket can be used to get any service ticket that user has access to. So the ticket granting ticket has more power in and of itself, as long as it's valid, of course. Proper spin. And John. Okay. We put the DCIP in there. Okay. Can't open... Oh. Let's use the up-to-date version, I suppose. Opt. Impacket. Examples. Ticketer.py. There we go. John.ccache. It was that. Okay, apparently we were saving it as John. Whoops. No, we want to be administrator. Administrator. Because remember it says only administrators. Only network administrators are allowed. So we'll use the built-in administrator account. Administrator.ccache. So we got to do export KRB5 CC name. Administrator.ccache. And now we can do MS SQL client. I think we have to do administrator here. And there we go. Any questions on that, chat? Let's get caught up here. Shin Ryzen bringing JKiv into the cult. Welcome, my friend. Zero Kieran bringing M-Jewel into the cult as well for finishing in 69th. I appreciate it. JKiv brings Tenor into the cult as well. And Maticus Maximus bringing Embargo DC into the cult as well. Thank you guys so much for your continued support of the stream. Adamet, Brian, Uloe, Miguel, Sycoria, Hertzbleed, Coward's Play, and The Fragile. Thank you for the follow. Where did admin come from? So we extrapolated that from the fact that it says only network administrators are allowed to access the service. It has to be some account that's authorized to access the service. We can forge a silver ticket for any user. Any user here. As you can see, we forged it for John above, but John wouldn't work. And I can prove that. If we use the John ticket, it won't work because John is not a user. Exit. Let's do John really quickly so I can demonstrate that that's not going to work. There are lots of ways. Mimikatz can do golden and silver tickets. Oh my god, that did work. Okay, well, cut the tape. Cut the tape. That didn't matter. It actually didn't matter literally at all. Cut the tape. That was we did it. Okay, we did some science. We did some science there, Chad, okay? So it turns out it doesn't matter that we impersonated administrator. I just extrapolated administrator from that. But it turns out that wasn't necessary. It's the same. It's going to be the same permissions. Yeah, there you go. All right. Let's do help. I know XPCMD shell is staring me in the face, but I would be remiss if I was in a SQL database and I didn't actually look at the contents first. So, okay, I need an MS SQL cheat sheet. Every single time I've been in a, like, I swear to God, over the course of my career, just in the last year, I've been in like 10 different SQL databases on 10 different clients. I swear to God. This is the MS SQL is the most common form of a SQL server for me to see on my engagements. So I see this all the time. And every single time I have to look up an MS SQL cheat sheet because I can never remember. For some reason, they picked like a really... It doesn't need to be an injection. I always forget. I always forget all of MS SQL. I can't remember any of MS SQL ever. It has its own syntax that's a little bit different than all the other databases. Okay, this is not helpful. MS SQL show databases. Command line. Okay. Yes, we are in the database. Perfect. Select DB. Okay. Okay, select. Do you see how, like... There you go. Master. We're in master. But can we do show databases? Does not work. Select name. Here we go. Now we're cooking with some amount of gas. Perfect. All right, let's do that. Select. Okay, there we go. All right. Scramble HR. That seems spicy. Yeah, I understand that we can do XPCMD shell. I understand that we can do XPCMD shell. We are going to do XPCMD shell. Everyone calm down. Deep breaths. As I said, I would be remiss. What might be in the database that we read was in the database? Like, everyone here has the memory of a goldfish. I swear to God. I'm the only one who understands anything about what's going on in the lore. Okay? The lore of the box. They literally have this whole ass PDF here. This whole ass PDF that explains that an attacker was able to extract credentials from a SQL database used by the HR software.
A fine addition to my collection.
What kind of a pen tester would I be if I didn't go looking for those credentials now in the database? God damn it. I understand that XPCMD shell exists. I completely understand that that exists. How do I move into a different database? Yeah, you definitely want to use xpcmd shell. Definitely, we're gonna be using. It's use. Okay, use Scramble HR. Okay, we changed database context to Scramble HR. Okay, how do we now look at all tables in a database? MS SQL, list tables in database. Command line. Describe tables. That sounds right for MS SQL. Nope. Incorrect syntax near keyword describe. Listing tables. Select star from information schema.tables. That can't be right, is it? There's no information schema. Maybe we can do select star from scramble hr.tables. Show star tables. Oh, we have to go back to master? Okay, fine. Use master. Okay, now what? All right, we're in master now. Now what? That is not correct. The command from the website? Oh. Select star from information schema.tables? Okay, that worked. Nice. MS replicate. It's let's just make it a little bit wider. MS replication options. So what does replication mean? Replication. Maybe it's not even. This is all in master. Replication probably means something like a DC sync or a backup of some kind. Would be my guess. Table catalog. This is all tables in master. What tables are in HR? God, I hate MS SQL. Does anybody in chat know MS SQL at all? Because I sure don't. Yeah, no one knows it. Everyone's confirming that they have no idea how MS SQL works. I actually have a cheat sheet too. I need a cheat sheet every single time. I can never remember. I can remember this shit for I can remember this stuff for you listed the tables, try the same command in HR. I guess we can try that. Yeah, that's fine. Use. I swear to God, I've used this all the time. Yeah, it's okay. All Scramble HR. Okay. So can we do select star from Scramble HR? Is it Scramble HR dot Scramble HR? Oh, timesheets, user employed employees. Okay, Scramble HR dot employees. I'm reading this wrong. We definitely want employees. Okay, so there's nothing in employees. Let's look at user import. Yeah, user import. Table name user import. Incorrect. Oh, select star user import. from user import. Would help if I need more. I understand I need more command in my command.
A fine addition to my collection.
XPCMD shell? Mr. Streamer, why don't you use XPCMD shell? I know everything about penetration testing, and I know XPCMD shell. Fuck you, chat. Clear text credentials in database, okay? Now, I know what you're thinking. You're like, Mr. Streamer, what organization in the world would ever put clear text credentials in their database? I'm not going to say it's super common. I would not say it. I would not be surprised to see it on an assessment. It's common enough that I am not surprised to see it. Okay, especially on internal databases that are not connected to like public websites or anything like that. And I've even seen them in website databases as well. Very, very, very common to see clear text credentials in databases. Super, super common. Bro, I just found you an hour ago and you're entertaining, educational. Good shit. Hey, thanks, man. I appreciate it. I try to be both. So, MISC SVC. We have some fine additions here. We have some nice fine additions. So, I want you guys to be thinking about when we use XPCMD shell, which we are about to do. Let's check timesheets then as well. I guess that replication thing was probably just me jumping to conclusions. The master database tends to be just metadata. It's like the MySQL database in a MySQL on MySQL. It doesn't really contain anything that's typically of use to us. Nothing that we don't already have. Clear text is good enough for coffee shops and fast. Dude, I'm not going to say it's super, super common, but I've seen plenty of clear text credentials in SQL databases in my time. I've been in a lot of databases. I've seen a lot of them, okay? So we do have some credentials here. So now we're going to do the thing. We're going to do, yes, here we go. We can do XP CMD shell. We can see if it's enabled. Who am I? Blocks access to procedure. So by default, XPCMD shell is disabled. Show is DB admin. How do I find out if we're a database administrator or not? MS SQL command line. How to see permissions, I guess. Check permissions. System function fn my permissions. Table valued function object, so I'm using it incorrectly. How do I simply find out if I'm database? Okay. Is underscore D. I feel like it's like is DBA or something like that. Is SRV role member. That sounds right. Man. Keep your good word. Hey, I'm thank you so much, Pharma. Appreciate it. Thank you for the here we go. Server is SRV role member. Is SRV role member. I guess sysadmin. I've used this before. It looks right. Sysadmin and then my name. Maybe administrator. Oh, it's select. Like this. Select is... Okay, I'm just going to copy no nothings. I swear I've used MS SQL. Oh, fuck. I regret my life choices. I swear I've used this kind of database before. Okay, so 1 means we are sysadmin. So we can enable XPCMD shell. Enable... SQL map will do this for you, by the way. And so will power up SQL. Okay, so we've enabled XPCMD shell. And can I just do this? Who am I? Oh no, that's a local command. XPCMD shell. Who am I? And there we go. So we do have remote code execution here. Okay. Any questions about that? Do we understand XPCMD shell? We'll get a reverse shell here, and then we'll... let's get a reverse shell, and then we will... vim PowerShell rev.text. We'll get a reverse shell here, and then we'll do another giveaway. Giveaway number 2, the sequel. I'm going to use my obfuscated version of the... It's very rudimentarily obfuscated. I only obfuscated it to get past Windows Defender specifically for CTFs. It's Windows, PowerShell. Here. The only reason I like a simple reverse shell, a reverse shell in PowerShell here. So it will get past Windows Defender if it's running on the host. This version of it will anyway. At least it should. I haven't tested it against Windows Defender in a little bit. 10.10.11.168. Okay, that's all we need to change. And then we need to base 64 little ND in it. This. How did you add that console banner? This is just NeoFetch. It's a application you can install. NeoFetch. See? It just my ZSHRC is just calling NeoFetch. So whenever I start a new shell, it runs NeoFetch for me. That's all. My music is about to... Let's go back to the beginning here. There we go. All right. We're pasting this in. So we're converting that PowerShell reverse shell into base 64. The base 64 needs to be UTF-16 little endian encoded. That's just how Windows prefers it. Windows just prefers its PowerShell commands to be Unicode, as in to be 2 bytes apiece. All right. So now we do XPCMD shell, PowerShell, tac encode that, and we'll go ahead and netcat tac nlvp 8443. We'll do an RL wrap before that. So we're listening. We execute. And it causes a million errors. I don't see... No connection could be made. Oh, I put the heck... I'm an idiot. I know what I did. I'm an idiot. I put the wrong IP address in there. And nobody stopped me. Nobody stopped me. Not one of you. Not one of you in chat. You all saw me putting the fucking box IP in here. And I was not paying attention. I'm talking to you guys. Box died again? The box did not die. As far as I know. I hope not. Don't you put that evil on me, chat. Don't put that evil on me. Okay, so we'll do this again. My apologies. I just messed that up. I was talking to you guys and not paying attention to what I was doing. PowerShell, tac encoded command, this. And then I successfully did not... I'm still not paying attention. I'm still not paying attention, chat. There it goes. Yeah, okay, there it is. Okay, we did it. Oh, we're in System 32. Oh, we're just a SQL service. Okay. All right. We've got... So we're...
Hackerman.
I'm in. All right, so we've cracked the mainframe, okay? We are SQL service. Okay, let's do another giveaway. Pharma with the 10 months. Welcome back, my friend. Thuk, thank you for the follow. Giveaway time. All right, random track. Join. All right, exclamation point play in chat to enter the giveaway. Again, this is for a $15 or $25 Hackthebox gift card. $25 Hackthebox gift card. Do we want to do, and I want chat's consent on this, do we want to do the person who comes in 69th? Do we want to do the person who comes in first or the person who comes in 69th? All right, we'll do it this one time. It's hard to root for that, though. No, we'll do it first. We're going to do it in first. And the reason is because I can't tell who's in 69th place. I can't tell who's in. Whereas I can be excited about the person in first and stuff like that. Being in first gives me something I can focus on in commentating it. It just makes more sense in this situation. All right, hang on just a second. Rigged as fuck? It is definitely not rigged. There's no way I could rig it. All right, let's do a prediction. What prediction do we want to do? Will there be at least 69 people who finish the race? I don't know if this is a high washout track or not. I guess somebody who Marbles Diner. Oh, maybe that's not a good one. Maybe that's not a good one. I can't look at the track. How many people are in? Can I look? Exclamation point play to enter. Does it say anywhere? All right, we just won't do that one. We won't do that one. What's a good one? Will you be top 20? Wait, what will butt stab be top 20? Will butt stab be top 20? Or will he, as he frequently does, come up from behind? Okay. All right. Will butt stab be top 20? That is what we're doing. Is he going to come up from behind? Or is he going to lead the pack this time? Exclamation point play in chat. I'll give you another 10, 15 seconds. If you want to, the person who comes in first wins the prize. The person who comes in first wins the prize. But we all win if we or at least the people who guess this correctly win. If they guess correctly. All right, let's start. Off we go. It begins. You guys ready for this fucking banger? All right, they're going. LDW. Oh no! Oh no! It's mayhem. Daniel figures it out first. He's the first to the diner. Ichibo and Salty Seth win in hot pursuit. No word on Buttstab yet. Buttstab appears to be bringing up the rear. He does like rears, that Buttstab. Oh, Daniel and Thiel and Mr. Crumbs. Mr. Crumbs and Twitching Astronaut are in the running now. Who's going to take this turn very well? Very important to take this turn well. And everyone is just slamming straight into the wall. Oh my god, this is high octane action right here. Oh my god, look at this. Look at this. This is almost as riveting as NASCAR right here. Why does it say Daniel is in first? Is Mr. Crumbs a ghost? Oh, Mr. Crumbs is no, Daniel is out in first. I think Mr. Crumbs is the record or something. Track record. Okay, there we go. LDW coming up. He's down the stairs. He's coming down the stairs. Oh, what's even happening in here? Holy shit. Mayhem is occurring. Still no word on Buttstab. He's somewhere in the pack. Darnster and Elda. They're coming around the corner. We're getting close to the end here. We have one more substantial obstacle. Will Darnster or Elda? Oh no. Okay, they both made it into the bowl. That's good. Darnster still out in front. Elda bringing up his heels. But this is really huge. Who's going to make it through this first? Darnster. Darnster handles it like a pro. My goodness. Wait a minute. What happened here? Mr. Crumbs just... Red Team Medic. Red Team Medic comes out of nowhere. Comes out of nowhere for the win. Now, where is Buttstab? I know that's what we all really care about. Where is Buttstab in all of this chaos? Is he bringing up the rear? There he is. There he is. There's our man. There's our man. Is he going to be... it doesn't look like he's top 20, kids. It does not look like Buttstab is top 20. I'm just saying. I do not have high hopes for the believers. We'll check here in a minute. Crabby old man taking his sweet time. But he's coming around. Is he going to make it in 46 seconds? Let's find out. Is he going to make it in 46 seconds? Average Joe and The Net are getting close to the end here, but they're kind of stalling too. Cyber Samurai is now in last, having some confusion on this last obstacle. Man, I don't think Cyber Samurai is going to make it. I do not think Cyber Samurai is going to make it. Nope. You got right through there. No problems. All right. Red Team Medic is the victor. Red Team Medic, speak up in chat for me if you would. Speak up in chat. Okay, great. Red Team Medic, hi. Let's go ahead and send you your... There you go. Congratulations, Red Team Medic. There is your gift card to Hackthebox. Easy Way Cypher, thanks for the follow. Menu C, thanks for the follow as well. Cthulhu spotting to the both of you. Now, where is Buttstab? That's what we really want to know. Where is Buttstab? Buttstab, 49th. 49th. The Nopers have it. Oh my god, all of you picked no. There you go. Well done, everyone. Okay, back to FTL. There we go. All right, we're back. We're going to do one more once we get root on this machine. So, methodology, kids. Methodology. We just get remote code execution on a machine. What is the first command we run? Again, methodology. Methodology, methodology, methodology. First command you run in this scenario. Who am I? Partially correct. Who am I / priv? Why? Who am I / priv? Why? Why who am I / priv? Service account. Why does that matter? Because of SC impersonate. Yes. Okay. I want to drill this into your brains. Okay? Drill it into your brains. This is absolutely crucial that you understand this. If you are a low privileged service account on a machine, the first thing you do is you run the following command. And you look for that. The reason is because you could still do that. You could just say that the first time I get on a Windows, whenever I get on a Windows machine, I'm always going to be running who am I / priv, and that would be fine. However, as a service account, you especially want to do that. Service accounts almost always have this SE impersonate privilege. This allows them to impersonate the system account for brief periods of time to perform various functions, which services do have to do sometimes. We can take advantage of that in something called a potato, and for whatever reason, they're calling it a potato attack. I don't know why they ended up calling it a potato. The original one was rotten potato, then it was juicy potato, and then there was like 50 more. And the most up-to-date one, I think, is rogue potato. That's the one that's been around for a year or two now. Rogue potato is a gigantic juicy potato NG. What is that? Is that a thing? Is there a new potato on the block? Oh my god, September 22nd. Oh my god. 1 week old. Oh, it's hot off the presses. Do I have to do some kind of crazy fucking shit? Like, do I have to do any crazy shit like with Rogue Potato? Rogue Potato is such a pain in the ass. No, this is just like the old one. Sick. Okay, sick. We're doing that then. Potato it is. I didn't even know this existed. I had no idea this existed. I was thinking I was going to have to do Rogue Potato. Okay. Sick. Juicy potato. I'll take it. A new potato in town. Babe, wake up. New potato just dropped. Wait, does it automatically brute force CLS IDs? Did we not even have to put the CLS ID? This must work differently. Like, this version of the potato exploit must work differently. But there must be a blog post explaining it somewhere. There's probably a blog post explaining it somewhere. Is it written? Yeah, there's a blog post. Here we go. Blog post. No, you could specify a CLS ID again. So, Juicy Potato has been patched. I think Rogue Potato still works. Rogue Potato has worked for me on many assessments, but it's a pain in the ass to do. Rogue Potato requires you to have SoCat running on your Kali machine. It's a lot of setup. It's a lot of fucking setup. But Rogue Potato has worked for me on real assessments many times. That's my go-to for a potato in the modern day. Juicy Potato is out of date. It's patched on more recent versions of Windows. But on Windows 7 or something, I would try it every time. Okay, I don't know what they do differently, and I'm not going to read about it right now. But apparently they do some stuff differently, okay? I'm not going to read a blog post on stream. But they probably did. This is probably like a slightly different way of doing the exploit. Downloads Juicy Potato. Sudo unzip. Okay. wget http:// we're not going to do it in system32. Let's do it in C, Windows, tasks. Okay. Wget http:// 10, 10, 14, 30. We choose, by the way, we choose Seen Windows tasks because it's whitelisted by default in AppLocker and because it's usually world writable. You could just choose, I just need any writable directory. Juicy potato ng.exe tac o jp.exe. There we go. Okay, jp.exe. So another thing we need to know, get process. I'm noticing it's not getting detected by Windows Defender. jp.exe. Splendid. No Windows Defender. Okay? No Windows Defender. Vatic, welcome, my friend. Good to have you. We're not dealing with Windows Defender by the looks of things. I'm pretty sure that this would get caught by Windows Defender because this is one of the signatures in the original Juicy Potato. I've obfuscated the actual Juicy Potato, the previous Juicy Potato on stream before. And this is one of the strings that is considered malicious. Or at least it's something very similar to this. So, let's see if we can upload netcat. So Juicy Potato, is very picky. I'm not going to be able to I'm probably not going to be able to just execute a PowerShell command with it. If for whatever reason, Juicy Potato is very picky about the commands that you send, that you execute through it. I don't know why. So the easiest way I've found is to use netcat for this. So if netcat, if we can just upload netcat to the machine, that might be the easiest way for us to do this. Oh, do we have it? We do have it. Yes. We'll just move netcat64 into this directory because I almost always use netcat with Juicy Potato. Sudo. Okay. Now we'll do wget. netcat64.exe. We'll call it netdog.exe. They'll never guess. Or this is stealth. This is Red Team Tradecraft, okay? Red Team Tradecraft being unleashed upon you right now. Okay, let's do the Juicy Potato attack. Let's do RL wrap netcat. We'll do 8444. Okay. Come back over here. All right. So what does it want? Again, it's very picky. We might have to do the CLSID thing as well. Okay, tac T star, that's the same as before. Tac P, and then the arguments. Okay, so, all right, that's, all right, so jp.exe. So, what Juicy Potato is going to do is it's going to execute something called an NTLM relay attack. To take advantage, it's going to force the system account, because remember, the service account has a limited ability to impersonate the system account. So it's going to induce a situation in which the system account has to authenticate to somewhere we control, to a port that we control. Well, that's the way the old Juicy Potato worked. I don't know how this one works. I'm assuming it works roughly the same way. We're gonna force the system account to authenticate to a port we control, and then we're gonna take advantage of that authentication attempt to execute some code as system. Does that make sense? netdog.exe, next red team Twitter tip. Yes. Rename your executable netdog.exe. Perfect. I love it. Actually, that'd be pretty funny, I think. I might do that just for the funniness of it. Tac P for process, I think. C, Windows, System32, cmd.exe. And then it's tac A for arguments, if I remember right. Tac A, yes. Tac A for arguments. Now, these are the arguments to the cmd.exe. /C to execute a command. C, Windows, tasks, netdog.exe. We're going to have it connect back to us, 10.10.14.30, on port 8444. Tac E to execute cmd.exe. Okay. Is it going to do the thing? It did! And there we go. We're a system. Does that make sense? Is that good? Any questions about any of that? I understand that you don't know how potatoes work. That's fine. I'll post this blog post in chat. I'm going to read this later. I'm actually really curious. This is brand new, hot off the presses. Babe, wake up. New Juicy Potato just dropped. So I'm genuinely going to read this, but I just didn't want to read it on stream. I don't know what they've done differently with the potato this time. How did that work without NTLM enabled? It's not enabled on the network, but it's enabled on the machine itself. The system account is authenticating elsewhere on the same machine.
I do know how potatoes work. You boil em, mash em, stick em in a stew.
Yeah, there you go. They've done some stuff. They're explaining Rogue Potato here. I don't know what they've done differently. We'll find out later. Okay? Doesn't matter. All right. Does anybody have any questions about any of that? So does Potato only work with service accounts? It works whenever you have either SE impersonate privilege, which is, we have all the privileges here, but because we're system now. Whenever you have, does system not have SE impersonate privilege? That's funny. Let's go back to here. Yeah. So it works whenever you able to have SE impersonate privilege, or there's another privilege you can have, which I always forget because I can never remember. Which one is it? It's SE. It's like, I think it's token something privilege. There's another privilege you can assign primary token. That's the one. SE assign primary token sounds right. I don't see it here, but that's the other privilege I think you can have. But typically what you're going to see is you're going to see SE impersonate privilege at the top and 66% down. Oh, there it is right here. Yeah. Okay. There you go. Right at the top. You need this one and or this one. Okay. This one and or this one. Any other questions? We'll do another giveaway here in just a second. Oh, you know what? Wait a minute. What the fuck was this for? Port 4411 was open. What the fuck was this about? Lore? It's not lore. I think there's an alternative path. Oh, well, why did no one stop me? This is not the intended path? God damn it. All right, we're not done yet. We're not done. We're not done. We'll get system the other way. To show off cool potato. Okay, fine. Fair enough. I didn't even know there was another potato out. I didn't even know there was another potato. Jefferam 69, nice. Take old biddies. All right, we're not doing a giveaway until I get the other one. What's the what the hell is the other one then? SQL service? I mean, I'm so hardwired to look for that. I'm so, like, honestly, every single time. I've used rogue potatoes so many times on assessments. I'm just hardwired to go for SE impersonate privilege every single time. GCI. Is there anything in here? No. What am I supposed to be looking for? Oh, we had this MISC service credentials. Oh, fuck. And I just maximized the... There. We had that other MISC service. Now, okay. We got those other credentials, and then we never used them for anything. We got those other credentials, and then we never used them for anything. All right, we'll start there. We'll start by looking at shares. Don't go looking for rabbit holes. I'm not going for rabbit. I'm not... There. I have system. Are you kidding me? This is not a rabbit hole. I have system. What... This must have been unintended. It must have been unintended to be able to potato this. Yeah. So, it must have been unintended to be able to potato this, is my guess. I didn't realize that while I was doing it. I'm sorry. I wouldn't have done it through an unintended route. But we'll do it the correct way here. We'll figure out the correct way. We're not done yet. We are not done yet. Okay. Let's go back to Scrambled. Okay, so... We need to go through the Kerberos process again. So impacket, get TGT. Impacket, get TGT. And I've already forgotten the syntax for it. No pass. Oh, we're going to need a password. TAC DC IP dc1.scrm.local scrm.local slash what is it? MISC service. And then the password is scrambled eggs 9900. So we'll get ourselves a nice TGT here. Okay, we got a TGT. So now we're going to do impacket. Actually, let's go over. Of course, that isn't terminated. Impacket SMB client. And I remember the syntax was annoying for this. Export KRB5 CC name. Okay. Oh, I'm in a different shell, of course. KRB5 CC name equals and it's going to be misc service.ccache. That. misc service.ccache. Okay, list. Okay, we are misc service.ccache. Now we'll do impacket SMB client. Attack K. Attack no pass. Wow, I love this. I'm glad you're liking it, Jamillo. No pass. What was the rest of this stupid command? Where's Ippsec to remind me how these commands work when you need him? All I have is stupid chat here. Perfect. Oh, there he is. Why not just do search in tmux? Because that would require me to remember how search works. And I live in constant insecurity that I keep forgetting how search works in tmux. I use tmux every single day of my life, and I keep forgetting how the search function works for some reason. My brain just keeps dumping it. Control B and open brackets. Open brackets. Oh, how could I have stopped? Actually, it's different. It's actually different on Oh My Tmux. It's different in Oh My Tmux, I think. Oh, I think it might still be the same. Yeah, it's different in Oh My Tmux, and I don't know what the hotkey is. That's probably why I can't remember it. Okay, let's do that. Let's see what things we have. Okay, help. And then what did I have to do here? I had to use list. Was it just shares? It was shares. Okay. Which one of these do I have access to now? Which oh, we can crack map exec. We did crack map exec first. Why didn't I do crack map exec first? I completely forgot we did crack map exec. I was like, how did I get... Okay. CME. SMB. DC1 dot SCRM dot local. misc service. Tac P nothing. Tac KDC host. DC1 dot SCRM dot local. Tac K. Tac shares. I want to see what shares that we have access to. Oh. Export. Gotta put the full path. Hackthebox, Scrambled. Okay, let's see what shares we get. And then we'll go back and we'll look at those shares. Okay, IT share is interesting. We already had the public share. We do not have sales. We do not have access to the HR share, so it's just the IT share then. I think. I think the only share that we now have access to that we didn't previously have access to is the IT share. So let's do that. SMB client. Use IT. Okay, ls. Okay, mget star. Oh, except I'm not in the... Not gonna fall for it this time. Husky can't laugh at me, and what are you doing step row me? Okay, it's not gonna happen this time, okay? It's not gonna happen.
What are you
Stop
doing,
it!
step bro?
Rude! Rude! Rude. I didn't do anything wrong. I didn't do anything wrong. Rude. It's ls. Can we just do mget star? Okay, can I do mget recurse on? Shoot. Okay, well, I guess we can just go into here. I'm not sure what the syntax is on here. CD sales order client. Damn it. All right, how do I do this? Is it mget? Why do people put spaces in directory names? I swear to God. Oh, is it in lowercase? I don't know why I put it in. I don't know. It's still not the correct syntax. In the other SMB client, you can turn recurse on. Blame Bill Gates. You don't need to escape. You don't need to escape spaces. What? What are we animals? Like what? The hell do you mean? Okay, well we're apparently animals because this is inherently disordered. Okay, this is degeneracy. If you're CDing into a directory and it has spaces in it and you don't put quotes around it and you don't even tolerate quotes around it, this is degeneracy, okay? This is I don't even have words for this. This is out of control, okay? Society, feminism has gone too far, okay? This is the example. Okay? Like all right, we're downloading some stuff. All right, let's see what else there is. Okay, nothing in logs. Okay, nothing. All right. So, we got an EXE and a DLL. So, we're going to have to copy these. Copy Scramble star. Mount projects. Hackthebox. Okay. And I'm going to need to start up my Windows machine so that I can use dnspy. Because I'm assuming... Actually, I might want to run Ghidra. That is true. They might not be .NET. I'm just kind of assuming that they're .NET. Because... Yeah, .NET assembly. So I am going to need dnspy. Yep, Microsoft Java. Good old Microsoft Java. Overflow, Vatik UI, Drone Evil, Jamillo, Thor's Blog, Tori, Unobtainium, and Taylor30M. Thank you for the follow. Jifram, thanks for the 69. Nice. Tiggle biddies. Appreciate it. Okay. All right. So, for those who don't know, Microsoft, it's not literally called Microsoft Java. Please don't go to your job and be like, hey, are we using Microsoft, like in front of your boss, be like, hey, maybe we should write whatever in Microsoft Java. They'll look at you like you're a freaking psychopath, okay? It's not called Microsoft Java. That we call it that for a joke because Java and C# kind of at a high level work the same way, okay? They both kind of run, they're what's called managed code, and they run inside of like a virtual machine. In the case of C#, it's the common language runtime. Okay? But they have some similarities. Okay. Okay. Alrighty. So, dnspy. dnspy. Surely I have dnspy somewhere. dnspy, perfect. Unless your boss is me. And then he gives, let's, Close all. Okay. Let's go here. Work. It's going to be in projects. Hackthebox. Scramble client. So we're going to open. Scramble client. And we're going to open Scramble lib. So the thing about Java and C# is that they're binary executables, but it's very easy to reverse engineer them because you can just decompile them back into something that's very similar to their source code. And that's what we've done here. We've decompiled them. This is the PE. That's the references. We're going to look at this. All right, so we're just going to kind of click around in here. Look for main. Application.initialize component. Okay. Login window. Okay, so you're basically reverse engineering this executable. We're going to be just reverse engineering this executable a little bit. So does anybody confused about what's going on right now? Does anybody not know? I kind of just moved pretty fast through all of that. Does anybody need an explanation for what is happening? Or more of an explanation than I've given for what is happening here? Is this the intended route? I have no freaking idea, dude. I'm assuming it is, because the box mentions some service that's running on 4411, which is a port that is open on the machine. Okay, so this is we're on the intended route now. Pog. All right, so we're basically, I'm looking through this. I like to just do a cursory look first. I'm looking mostly for like anything that looks interesting. Vulnerable functions, commonly vulnerable functions. I'm not really sure what it wants me to look for right now. Maybe it's some kind of a login bypass. Into like a arbitrary file read or something. Well, let's look at the login. Login complete. Invalid username or password. Okay, so that's something in Microsoft. We don't care about that. Server link. Main grid. Get passbox. So this is the stuff that creates the GUI, I'm assuming. I really need to do more C#. So you need to understand JavaScript language to decode flaws in here. This is not JavaScript. This is C#. This is not JavaScript. It's, in fact, very not JavaScript. Sign-in button. So this is all the GUI stuff. Username box. Yep. So we looked at main. Initialize component. Startup URI. Seems like a GUI. Yeah, I mean, it's a GUI for sure. I mean, we haven't looked at the DLL at all yet. We should probably look at the DLL as well. Scramble lib. Let's take a look-see at this. Now, see, now we're getting into some file writing. That's good. Oh, see, now here's the Scramble debug log stuff that the website was talking about. I wrote it down. See? Scramble debug log. current directory, scramble debug log.txt. So it doesn't accept a place to write it. So it's just writing to a log. That doesn't look immediately obvious as an exploitable thing. Sales order. Uh-oh. Ruh-roh, Raggy. There we go. Now it makes sense.
Now this is pod racing.
Ruh-roh, Raggy. So what's happening here, fellas? What's happening here, fellas? What is this? What's this word? What are these crazy words we're hearing about here? These are some crazy words. Serialize, what does that mean? Binary formatter int. So where is it actually accepting input? Memory stream this. So it's... Where is this actually being called? Okay, so the point is... So, okay, let me explain. Okay, this is serialization. Serialization essentially exists in some form in every object-oriented programming language. For those who don't know it, who aren't really sure what object-oriented means, don't worry about it. For the sake of this, just know object-oriented, as the name suggests, is a programming language that deals in fundamental building blocks of code called objects. Okay, and if you need to send an object to somewhere else, as in if you need to take an object from your program and send it to another program, you would typically do something called, because all an object is, it's all memory. It's just a blob of data in memory that's structured in a certain way. You can't just send that straight to another application and have it be able to like parse the object and know what it is easily. Instead, you do something like called you serialize it. Okay? You serialize the object. Okay? The serialization process puts the object into a form that it can be transmitted and then easily deserialized and turned back into its original form. Does that make sense? Is everyone following me right here? So I definitely want to find out where this is being called from. Can I go to Analyze, Used By, Get Orders? Okay. Get orders from server. We don't care about that. Get orders. Okay, we're gonna keep. Okay, so where does this go awry? Okay, where does this go awry? Okay, this goes awry, yeah, because when you at the deserialization part, is this a vulnerability you've exploited in the wild before? Yes, many times. This is a pretty common one to see. And basically whenever you're dealing with, it's especially common in languages like this that have not really defended against it. At least not with binary formatter. If you like Google binary formatter, this is using the binary formatter class, which is the C# quintessential example of this. If you just Google this, the second result is ruh-roh raggy. Ruh-roh raggy. Literally the second result is don't use this anymore. It's outmoded. Do not use this. Discontinue use as soon as possible. But people still use it. People still use it. So the thing is, the vulnerability comes in at deserialization. If you deserialize the object without telling without guessing, without finding out what type it is, you can send a malicious object to the target, and it will be deserialized, and an object can be set up that will execute code immediately upon deserialization. So deserialization traditionally leads to remote code execution. What are we doing now? We're hacking. We're exploiting a deserialization vulnerability. What is binary formatter? Binary formatter is the C# class, the old .NET serialization class. So we have get orders. Let's analyze this now. Used by get orders from server. We're kind of just tracing this back now. Yeah, window loaded. It's already doing that. I don't know why I'm doing it that way. So we need to find a way to feed it arbitrary input. I need to find a place where I can... It looks like it's getting these orders from the server. So I need to find a place where I can give it an object to deserialize for us. Deserialize from base 64. Used by get orders. Just get orders? So if it's coming from the server, that's not useful to me. Unless we can, like, write it to the log file, maybe? No, it's only writing to the log file. Where can we write an object? Where can I actually upload? This is get response. I need to find... So we're going to throw some C# payload in there. We're going to use a tool. There's a special tool that can help us with this. We'll get to that here in just a second. With a really cool name, by the way. The naming of the tool is extremely good. I'm looking for a place where I can send serialized data. Because right now it seems like it's just taking it from the server. I need to... It's using the vulnerable class. That has to be it. Serialized. Uploading new order with reference. Serialized to base 64. So what is... So it's taking an object and then serializing it for us? That can't be right. We have to send it... This is the client-side code, though. Where's the server-side code? Hate handles with the raid. Welcome, my friend. Do you know C#? I know it well enough to, like, modify it. And I've written some tools in C#. I have some C# tools on my GitHub. I wouldn't say I'm super confident in it. Mary C. CeeLo BC. Well, thank you for the follow. I wouldn't say I'm super duper confident in it, but I'm good. It's easy enough to read it. C# equals pain. It's not too bad. It's not too bad. Yeah, I've seen worse. So, this is the server-side code. Right? Net request, net response. I think these are just the network communications. I don't really care about those. You could always code. Okay, let's do something like let's go back over to Kali and let's do nmap tac p 4411 dc1 dot scrm dot local. Okay, so maybe we can just netcat and connect to this. Let's do a combination of dynamic and static analysis. Okay, can I do like a help? Unknown command, H. Unknown command. Scramble corp orders. Maybe we can just search for this and find out. Just doing a little bit. Search. Let's find out where this is being. So this is, okay. So this is the client, actually. Okay, no. Okay. This is actually the client code, not the server code. Okay. So instead, we just need to, we're not going to be executing this actual executable. We are going to be looking at this. So, serialize to base 64. What is calling this? What is calling this? Used by upload order. Let's head on over to upload order. Here it is. Uploading new order with reference new order dot serialize to base 64. So it's getting a new order passed to it. What are we doing? We're reverse engineering a binary to figure out how we can. So we're not going to be using this. We don't care about this code. We're just trying to figure out how to format our command. We're going to serialize the object ourselves. We're not going to actually execute this code to exploit this. What is this called by? Upload new order. Okay, used by upload order button click. Sending order to server. I just need to know how to format this order. How do we do this in the command line? Like if I was going to fill the role, I just want to send it from here. I want to emulate, I want to act like I'm this client. I'm this client that I'm communicating with. I want to act like I'm this and send it a malicious object. I understand I need why so serial. You look so different with the spectacles on. They're not spectacles. Like, this isn't the 1820s, okay? They're not called spectacles. Okay, this is all a GUI. So, the thing is that we're going to use why so serial to, we're going to use why so serial to do this, but I need to know how to send the command. Like, what commands do we send? Like, it's called upload order? I mean, that seems to sound right. Like, how do we want to reverse engineer how to send these commands. Upload order? Unknown command. Upload order? Unknown command. Upload? Help. Please. We could we don't have the... We could run the executable, but I'd have to connect to Hackthebox. The Hackthebox is VPN on my dev machine, and we could capture the network communications. Fuck. I don't want to do that. I do not want to do that, chat. I'm trying to decide how I want to do this. It's doing it in like a GUI situation. You could be crazy and use chisel. I could use chisel. What's the easiest way to do this? Do I continue? None of this appears to be encrypted in any way, so it's probably easiest. Do I have OpenVPN on here? I do have OpenVPN. Oh my god. It's happening. Holy shit, it's happening, chat. Hang on. Hang on. We might be okay. Can I connect to the VPN with the same file 2 times? I don't know if I can. You can? Well, Ippsec is saying no, so I'm skeptical. We're gonna try it anyways. Oh my god, it works. It works, chat. It might have disconnected my previous one, but that's fine for the moment. Okay. All right, fine. All right, well, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We can just do it this way. I'll disconnect from Kali for right now. Let me disconnect from Kali. The easiest way to do this is going to be, yeah, we'll disconnect from here. Okay, there we go. And we will, let's go ahead and try and ping the box. And we're going to capture some network communications. 10, 10, 11, 168. There we go. Okay, we can communicate with the box. Perfect. Let's start Wireshark. Do I not have Wireshark? Are you serious? Oh my god. Do I have Chocolatey on here? I do. Choco install Wireshark. I actually might have to do Choco update. Install Wireshark. Yes. I don't. Okay, well, it took you. Okay, whatever. No, we're doing Wireshark. Wireshark is going to work just fine, okay? Okay, fine. I'll install it the normal way. Wireshark. They just came out with a new version anyways. Windows installer. Oh, yeah, I probably need an admin prompt. You're right. Yep, we're just going to take all of the... I don't think we need USB PCAP, but we're going to take all the defaults otherwise. Okay, this should take a billion years. Okay, this take roughly a billion years. So all we need to do is execute this thing and try to upload an order so I can see it in Wireshark. It doesn't matter. This is my dev box. It's just going to take 5 years. It's probably 5 or 6. I can't believe I don't have Wireshark on this machine. Oh my god, we're still not done. Come on. You can do it. We're gonna make it. You got it, Wireshark. Told you Chisel was easier. Listen. It wouldn't have been easier if Wireshark had been installed. But yes, probably because I didn't have Wireshark. This is unnecessarily painful. We're going deep, okay? We're getting in there deep. Is it Ethernet 2? Wait a minute. Doesn't say. Let's do an IP config. 10.10.14.30. Perfect. So this is unknown adapter. Okay, so it's not Ethernet 2. It's unknown adapt. Is it local area connection? Or is it fuck. I'm guessing it's this one. I'm guessing it's this one. Okay, let's just send a ping. Ping 10.10.11.168. Okay, we're getting the pings in Wireshark. We're okay. All right, that's what we need. Okay, we need pings. Okay, it's doing ARP stuff. Okay, great. It's doing ARP stuff. All right. Now we execute Scramble client. Perfect. Username, K Simpson. Password. Oh, we have to edit. We have to specify the server. Can I just put the IP address? Or I'm probably going to have to put the host name, aren't I? 168. I think I'm probably going to have to put the host name. Or maybe not. This is probably using its own authentication. Invalid username or password. Okay. Hosts. Is it, am I going to get it with run? Hosts. Okay. It's Windows System 32 config drivers etc hosts, I think. Windows System 32 drivers, I think drivers etc hosts. Let's just open with Notepad. Okay. Alrighty. So we'll put 10.10.11.168. We are going deep, chat, okay? No one can accuse me of not going deep. dc1.scrm.local. Fuck off. Damn it. I guess I just open Notepad as administrator. Open. Or not new. Open. C. Windows. System 32. Drivers. Etsy. Hosts. Or drivers in Etsy. Let's look at all files. Hosts. Okay, 10.10.11.168. Okay. Save. Turn off. Okay. So we now do this again, but we do this with dc1.scrm.local. Okay. Sign in. No such host is known. What did I do? No host name? Did I not put a host name? God. I hate my life. I hate... Chat, you should have... Why didn't you... This is your fault, chat. This is your fault. You should have stopped me. I'm an idiot. This is chat's fault. There we go. We passed the... You did pass the test. Good job. Invalid username. Okay, does it not want... Does it want MISC service? Maybe it wants MISC service. What was the password for that? Scrambled eggs? It's not even... Oh, it is communicating. It appears to even... It appears to be communicating. That's the box. Yeah, it's communicating. It must just be... Invalid username or password. What the F? What the F, David Blaine? Does it want, like... ...4411. Did I put the wrong port or something? 4411. It appears to be talking... It appears to be on the correct port. Pegasus was the SCV password? No, MISC service was scrambled eggs. I mean, there is a checkbox. I don't think that that matters. It's debug logging. Try username at domain. Maybe it's scrm.local. Yeah, it could be. Of course they put rate limiting on the login. Thank you. Thank you, Scramble Corp. Rate limiting on the login in a CTF. All right. Okay. All right. All right. We're going to have to figure this out the old-fashioned way, okay? Send request and get response. Perfect. Okay, what are we doing? Streamwriter.write. I just need to know what it's writing. Because I can replicate what it's writing in command line format. I just need to know what it is writing. Clam security! We're 4 hours into this. Do you want to get up here? Do you want to get up here and figure this out? We're doing it. Okay, guys. I'm actually retiring from streaming. Clam security is going to take care of it, okay? Clam security is going to take care of it. And Maticus Maximus. It's going to be the Clam Security Maticus Maximus channel now. Okay? Al-Hazred is defunct, okay? It's Clam Security and Maticus Maximus who are running things now. Upload order. There's got to be a way to figure out... Upload order. There's got to be a place where it's going to show me how it's unable to load errors due to the following error. This is all in the GUI. If I wanted to be really spicy... Okay. If I wanted to be really spicy, Okay. Are you guys ready to see what they call a pro gamer move? Do you want to see what's called a pro gamer move, chat? Are you ready? How do I want... Login failed. Is that what it says? Is that the error we're getting when we do it? I just want to verify that it's erroring out at the exact place that I expect it is. Because we can do a pro gamer move here. What am I looking for? I'm looking for Hackthebox. Hackthebox. Scramble client. Okay. Let's just enter some garbage. Sign in. Invalid username or password entered. So where does it actually say that? Oh, that's right. That's what's being written to the log. And then it's get error description. That is, it's probably get error description. Okay, so we're going to change this. We're going to right-click and go edit class. And then we're going to change this to true. Compile. Okay. Excellent. Save module. Is this the DLL? This is the DLL, isn't it? Close. There we go. So now, even if you fail, the application will think you succeeded. I can't tell if this is satire or if you missed something. I mean, the if statement doesn't matter if it's just the result is true. If the login fails... If the login fails, yeah, I mean, it's going to do log.write. Oh, it's going to throw an exception. I'm an idiot. Okay, you're right. It's going to throw an exception. You're right. It's going to throw an exception. I'm just like, oh, I can just set the result equal to true. But I'm wrong. I need to remove that exception.
What are you doing?
Stop! Lord Gucci Fur, you don't even know what the fuck is going on, okay? Listen, Lord Gucci Fur. If that is your real name. Lord Gucci Fur needs to get, like, we're just building a whole list of chatters who need to get the fuck up here and do something. We can just, like, comment this out. Console.writeLine. We'll just have it print to the console instead. Kek W. Perfect. There we go. There's our C#. We did it. Login.write log.write kek W. Okay, log.write kek W. There we go. Compile. I forgot a... Oh, it's not comma.
Hey,
it's that.
listen.
Shut up! Shut up! I fixed it. Oh, there's two. Okay, I messed it up in numerous ways, okay? We fixed it. You passed the test, chat, okay? You passed the test. The name log does not exist. What the hell do you mean? I don't even want to write logs. Okay, just comment out all the logs. I don't care about the logs. We're changing everything now, okay? I don't even know why. Wait. What did I mess up here? That log is not found. Okay, wait. Edit class. Why is log not found? What? What's at line 10? You put a typo on line... What? Where? Line 10 is here, fellas. Where is line 10? I've butchered this whole thing, okay? Where is log defined? Line 19 now? I didn't change anything up here. I did not change anything. What the hell are you talking about? I didn't change anything here. Oh. Now I see.
What are you
Shut
doing,
Miroslav! Miroslav, shut the fuck up, okay? Shut up! Shut up! Listen, reading is hard, okay? Listen, I've been at this for 4 hours. Reading is hard.
What are you doing, step bro?
I was so cool. I was so fixated on doing this pro gamer move. But seriously, why is log.write all of a sudden not in the context? Why is that happening? Why is that happening, fellas? Why is log.write not found in the context? I'm actually genuinely concerned about that. But you can. One cool thing you can do in dnspy is you can actually modify it and recompile it. But it turns out that is not actually necessary because there exists this. Listen. Don't what are you doing step bro me, okay? Don't. I forbid you from what are you doing step broing me. Fucking chat. Okay, I hate that it worked. I genuinely hate that it worked. Okay, test. E-hooker. This is for you, chat. You're all hookers, okay? Okay, double quote reference. It wants a double, so we'll just do a number. A number. Perfect. Order sent to server. Perfect. We did it. Okay, let's see what it looks like. Follow TCP stream. Okay, this is all we needed. This is all I need. Upload order semicolon. Perfect. Okay. All of that. God damn it. Now I want to prove that I could bypass the login, okay? I don't need this garbage. I don't need... Okay, I want to prove it now. Okay, I'm proving it now. It's a point of... Okay, I'm doing it. I'm still gonna do it. I'm still gonna do it. I'm still fixing it. Because I want to prove this is possible, okay? We're just gonna fix it. Obviously, I'm being an idiot. I get that I'm being an idiot. It's not necessary. We'll do console.write line. kecw. Okay, perfect. kecw. And we'll even put log.write kecw. Okay, compile. We did it. Good work, team. Okay, save all. I just wanted to do this cool thing. I want to do this cool thing. Let me do this cool thing. Okay, so you can do this. Okay, so now we can just enter whatever. Look at that. It logs us in. There we go. We did it. So we didn't even need that. The box creator is giving me shit I don't even need. The box creator is giving me shit I don't even need. Does everybody understand what I just did there? I just modified the client so that the login doesn't really happen. That's it. I just modified the client so that I just modified the client so that even if you put in the wrong credentials, it doesn't matter. It still logs you in anyways. Does that make sense? So you don't even need this. You don't need line 11, okay? You don't need all of you fucking chat with your fancy line 11, okay? I don't want to hear anything about line 11 anymore, or line 8 as it is now. No more line 8, okay? Because line 8 is a sign of weakness, okay? Line 8 is for the weak. Let it be known. I'm putting a line in the sand. FBI, open up! Line 8 is for the weak. Okay, I have YSO serial, I think. Don't I? I downloaded it not too long ago, but I may have reverted. Let's just download it again. Fuck it. Okay, so we need a tool. So to explain what's going on in this follow TCP stream, do I still have it up? Okay, so this is a serialized object right here. That is a serialized object. When you put in an order, all of this stuff, when you put all this stuff in, it is creating a serialized object that looks like this and sending it with this upload order command. Does that make sense? Does that make sense to everybody? So we can send this via netcat and just send an arbitrary object here. You can just send an arbitrary object. Okay? So how do we generate that object? We're going to use a tool called YSO serial. We need the .NET version. There is a Java version and there is a .NET version. We need the .NET version. So we'll pull it down. Oh, I should not have opened the file. Put it here. We'll extract it. Okay. All right. So, YSO serial. So let's cd... cd release ysoserial.exe. Okay, so YSO serial has a lot of what we call gadget chains. YSO serial is a tool for generating these serialized objects, but specific kinds of serialized objects. What kinds of serialized objects are we interested in making, chat? What kinds of serialized objects are we interested in making? Because we're not interested in this, in sending it like an order with an incorrect quote ref.
Tibbs is judging from a distance.
I could have just Zored the whole application. That is true. The best exactly. What are the best serialized objects? The serialized objects that through one means or another execute code. There exist objects in C# that upon creation, when they are constructed, when the object is constructed, code is executed. Some arbitrary code. Listen, Ippsec, line 8 is for the weak. We've been over this. Line 8 is for the weak. I didn't even need it, okay? I didn't even need line 8. So it didn't matter that I didn't read, okay? It doesn't matter that I can't read, because I know how to decompile and recompile .NET. Okay? Doesn't matter that I can't read. Don't all constructors technically execute code? Yes, but some constructors will execute arbitrary code. As in, some constructors will allow us to pass some code to it, and it will execute it upon the constructor. That's what makes an object. When an object is created, a special program inside of the program is executed called the constructor that sets the object up. Some constructors take arbitrary code that we can pass to it. Does that make sense to everybody? Those Why So Serial is a compilation of all of those. You see it has a lot of them here. Claims principle is one example. Claims identity, axe host state. You want one that works with binary formatter. Binary formatter is the class that's in use here. I've had luck with claims identity in the past. Probably just want to use claims identity. I've had luck with claims identity in the past. We're going to do that one. So we'll do claims identity. And then we need to give it a command to execute. So the command we needed to execute... Oh man, this is going to be a little bit painful. But let's go back to Kali real quick. And let's vim PowerShell rev.txt. And let's just change the port. We'll make it 8445 this time. 8445. It's the correct IP address this time, and I didn't mess that up. I convert. Okay, so this is the command we wanted to execute. Well, the PowerShell version of this. Okay, why so serial? Taxi. Then it's the... Is it tac G? I just used this like 2 weeks ago. The G, it's tac G for claims identity. And I think tac F is the formatter? isoserial.exe. Tac C is going to be PowerShell.exe, tac nop, tac exec, bypass, tac W hidden, tac encode, and then this garbage. Okay, so that's the command, and then it's G claims identity. I think we just need the gadget chain. Let's see what that, okay, it wants an F. So the formatter, I think it should be binary formatter. It should be binary formatter, I think. Okay, that did it. So it output a crazy object in base 64. Okay? So this is our malicious object right here. By the way, we can now disconnect. We no longer need this. This is dead to us. All right, let's go back to... Okay, so let's make sure we can ping it. Okay, perfect. All right, that was a lot less painful than it had to be. Okay, let's close that. All right, so now we scroll up a little bit. Let's make sure we copy this whole thing. Let's also make sure there's no crazy new lines. Who knows what the Windows command prompt is doing to my fucking... Let's just open up Kate really quick. Let's paste it in. Are there any crazy new lines? No crazy new lines. That's excellent. Okay, so we've got our discard. Okay, so netcat. That. Okay, so we're connected. And now I need... Actually, let me open up Kate again. So I can paste it in there and make sure I get the command correct. Okay. All right, so let's go back over here. Upload order, semicolon. Okay. We paste this in. We can split this in half. Netcat tech NLVP 8445. If it doesn't work, it's probably we probably didn't use the correct gadget chain. Sometimes it takes a few gadget chains before you get the right one. Serialization's a little bit crazy like that. Okay, we send that. Oh my god, he's so good, chat. He doesn't even need line 8. He doesn't. Why does anyone need line 8? It's so easy. It's so easy. You're embarrassing me, chat, that you need line 8. Imagine. Can you imagine having to do Scrambled by using line 8? Imagine that. Oh my god, he's so good. How does he do it? Jifran with the 69. Nice, Tiggle Biddies. Kevlar Brecher, Unicorn Bubble Pop, Some Ghost Dude, W667, Gabriella, Rise, Codester, Haircut Fish, and Anton Solo. Thank you all for the follows. All right, any questions about any of that? It was all very simple. I can't imagine any of you have questions. Imagine having questions after the really simple stuff you just saw there. That was a cool box. That was one of my favorite boxes in a while. Had a lot of fun with that one. Had a lot of spiciness. There was a lot of stuff. There was no part of that box where I felt frustrated, except the Kerberos thing was cool. That was a good little touch. That required me to do things differently than I normally would. I think that was a real cool box. What do you guys think about that box? That was a cool box? Let's do one more giveaway. We have one more giveaway. Giveaway time. And the VPN didn't die. That's true. The believers had it with the giveaway. Random track. Okay. Last giveaway. Last giveaway, fellas. Oh my god, it's raining. Last giveaway. Get in there, boys. Exclamation point play for one last Hack the Box gift card. One last Hack the Box gift card up for grabs here. Get in there, boys. Exclamation point play if you'd like to be in the running. Yeah, that was a really neat box. I liked how that box required me to do some cool stuff. Again, I wish line 8 wasn't even in there. Line 8 is not necessary. It would have been cooler if you had to manipulate the executable to log you in. That would have been cooler. Oh, Buttstab always bringing up the rear every time. Buttstab, you can always trust Buttstab to bring up the rear. What should our prediction be, though, chat? What should our prediction be? Do we have Tiberius in here? Is Tiberius still kicking around? Oh my god, Ippsec is here. Okay, we have to... Okay, wait. Okay, wait. Oh, Ippsec is in there. We got to do Ippsec. Okay, hang on. Will Ippsec make top 10? No, like, we did that before. Ippsec top 8? No. Winner should be 8th place. Okay. The winner is not going to be... I mean... Do we want to do 8th place for line 8? All right. Will Ippsec be top 8? Will Ippsec be top 8? All right, get your predictions in, chat. Get your votes in. Will Ippsec be top 8? All right. Exclamation point play in chat. I'll give you another 20, 30 seconds here. Exclamation point play in chat if you'd like to play. Do we have any believers? Oh my god, you guys are not believers. This is one of these times. Ippsec's gonna get number 1, and you're all gonna and there's gonna be a lot of money changing hands. It's gonna be a redistribution of wealth in this stream. Okay, there's gonna be profound wealth redistribution in this stream when it happens. Okay. I mean, they're good odds. If you vote yes, it's good odds. That's all I'm trying to say. All right, let's get started. Here we go. Let's do it. It begins. The winner gets a Hackthebox, gift card. But everybody gets glory. The battle begins. What is happening? Okay, this is a weird layout, but okay. They're coming. They're all making towards the drain. No word on who is in first yet. Oh my god, I'm lost. Oh, here we go. Oh, Feelsbra somehow ahead of the curve. Coming in hot. Feelsbra, Mount Sapphurius. Oh my god, what is happening over there? Jesus. Oh my god, I forgot. I also forgot to do F-Zero-X music, but that's okay. Captain Wilhelm flying a little too close to the sun, but he's still out ahead. He's still out ahead. He's coming in. Another drain. Another drain. We don't know where Ippsec is. I do not see him. Nope, he must be doing at least a little bit okay. All right. Up. Okay. Oh my god. Cyber Samurai. Oh my god, it's a bloodbath. It's an absolute bloodbath. I fling myself to my death. Oh my god. Very few are making it into the land of Oz here. Jeez. Is Ippsec even gonna finish? Oh, DePaulatrem is the victor. But will Ippsec be top 8? Did he die? He may have. Oh no, there he is. He's going through. He's not going to be top 8, unfortunately. He's stuck in the tornado. I believed, personally. But, you know, he's stuck on line 8. He's so focused on line 8. He's missing the forest for the trees, okay? He's missing the forest for the trees. I didn't specify which top 8. You're not going to finish. I don't think he's even going to finish. Is he even going to finish? Top 8 from the bottom. He found the hack. Top 8 from the bottom. He's like the only guy. He's got, oh wait, now he's finally free. He's finally free of the tornado. He did not die. He's taking his time with it. I respect that. Oh my god, he's actually going to beat Captain Wilhelm. And Feel Dead. He's going to... Oh my god, he comes in. Okay, he is top 8 from the bottom. But that does not count. We're not calling that counting. Captain Wilhelm coming in last. Well done. DePaulatrem. DePaulatrem, speak up in chat, please, so that I can send you your victory prize. Also, let me find it. There we go. DePaulatrem, there you go. Nice. Here you go, my friend. Enjoy. There we go. That tornado ruined everything. It was mayhem, wasn't it? What place did Ippsec come in? I think 3rd from last. He was the last guy in the tornado. That was a little bit wacky. All right, we need to find someone to raid. Nice long stream today. 4 hours and 30 minutes. Jeez. Good long stream today. Who are we raiding though? Nobody is streaming this late. I'm the only one who has the mental fortitude. The raw sexual ferocity. Oh, we got to complete the prediction. You're absolutely right. Complete prediction. Thank you. Choose outcome. No. All right. He was so focused on line 8 he couldn't get out of the tornado. Knee hack? Is this a fellow InfoSec content creator? Yes, it is. We will raid knee hack. And I need to go eat. I am starving. Alrighty. So bring knee hack the glad tidings of Dread Cthulhu. Thank you all for being here. It was a fantastic stream today. I hope you learned. I hope you had fun. A lot of stuff in this stream to go back over. Let me know if you have any questions. I always answer questions sent to Discord or email or Patreon or whatever. So do send me questions if you have them. There's a lot of stuff we covered here. Ippsec, thank you for being here. It's always fantastic to see you in chat. Husky, if you're still in here, thank you for being here. Thank you all for being here. Great stream today. That's why it went so long. I was just having such a great time. Yeah. Go to bed tonight knowing a little bit more than you did yesterday. I'll see you guys again on Sunday. We may be doing another giveaway on Sunday. We'll see. I don't know what we're going to do on Sunday yet. Maybe I can come up with something. Stay safe, everybody. Love all of you.